P05, yeah, your station broadcasting. Hello, P05, 9 in the swamp, in the way, bud.
I gotta be good. Right here.
9 in the swamp, kind of way, but hey, I said good evening. 305, 9 in the swamp, in the way, bud.
Right here. I gotta be good. Hey. Hey, James Short, I gotta be good. I just run that take star at Winfield. If I'll just do real quick, big brother, because I'm out there for sure. Yeah, definitely both H's right there. Hey, right here, right now. Yeah, top day right there, 86 quarter off that key.
What the hell's going on out here?
In the house, hey, in the house, zero reflex, in the house, and that John boy, woo, she walking in and chicken.
Say trailer park, 000.
Hey, it was up, you gonna make him cry. She was up, you gonna make him cry, brother. It's 5 star.
Holy cow, did they calm down?
Oh, Han, I heard you right there now. You said don't drink. I said no, and Kirby didn't say that. Kirby said just don't kiss her lips at all.
Waving down there, John, all this noise.
Nothing to do with drinking now. I just said don't kiss her lips now, because I've been in a big hole. I've been in a big hole all this morning right there. My 2x4 post. Shit. I don't know which was stronger than that. The rope or her. I couldn't get out till she called.
Waving down there, Nito.
And I've done all precautions. Hey, I've done all precautions right there when I went over there. I had a brand new 2x4, brand new rope and up. I should have got a bungee cord, that way I could just kind of dab it around.
There's some long-winded son of bitches out there.
Had to wait for a turkey to quit in. I kind of covered you up, but I'm waving over to Snake. I hope you have a great evening, and I'm back out.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible up here, man. Everybody in the world's coming in. Everybody around the sound getting down.
Oh, yeah. Don't follow no ditch around here, and that he changed this right there. You'd be in a ditch right there. That's 20 years from now. And then they're going to jump, then they're going to jump up and down and say, then they're going to jump up and down and say Southern tradition and that shit. And if you really know the truth right there, it'd be like them saying, fuck you and that. But anyway, and I'm speaking for Sweet Home Alabama because I represented on the radio big time. But besides that right there and that, you men and women around here, just remember one thing. Where in the hell do you get your gas? Well, I just, when my daughter came down from New York right there and then visited right there, and she thought, you gotta be kidding me, Dad. When my daughter come down right there from New York right there, and then she said, you gotta be kidding me. Then damn. 30 years later right there, they got left. And they got left. There was two gas stations right there 30 years ago, and there's a textile plant right there, and what they got? $1 General right there, and unless you got some, you give them some buzz. But anyway, long story short right there, my daughter was shocked. She was just totally shocked right there. 2023 right there, she looked down at her phone and she's, well, thank goodness I got $1,000 phone right there. I probably wouldn't have no service. I said, no, you wouldn't, my little girl. But if you go get gas right there, you go 11 miles right there, Sergeant, or 11 miles through the 4-lane down in Marion County right there, you can get some gas right there. But besides that, they wouldn't give a fuck. Don't run out because they ain't going to pull you out. That's what I'm telling them. I'm down at DJ. I'm down there at the Dollar General every other day. Every other day, if they got something to say to me, they better be a bad motherfucker right there. Because I'll say one thing. I know you men and women around here don't give these kids no money. Every time, you can ask them ladies down there at the Dollar General. Every single time. On that store, not one time, every single time I'm in that store, we give someone $5, $10, $20 every time. Ask them. Yeah, it's not perfect. Must be a Detroit motor. Hey, must be a Detroit motor right there at 1,800 RPM. But Detroit right there, and that, when she turned up, oh, that's my opinion. Now, everybody's opinion. My pick is a Detroit motor. Definitely, my pick is a Detroit motor right there. It's my boss right there. He can build them and stuff, and Jay Cox right there. A long story, but true right there. Then he would turn our motors up where they'd go about 2,100, 2,400. And you talk romping, stomping Detroit. I would whistle on the radio and say, "Where's that kitty cat?" I got me a romping, stomping Detroit pounding the ground. Not bragging, but no kitty cat. Or no comes ever read that Detroit motor. Now, you gotta say, it was an old cab over. It was a V8 Detroit. It was an old cab over, V8 Detroit. And it romped and stomped, triple digits. Audio. 1, 2, audio. getting dark already. Every day goes by, seems like it's getting darker earlier and earlier. I hate it. Yeah. Oh, don't feel bad. Hey, don't feel bad for me. I'll feel sorry for you. Hey, you got no gas station. Hey, I feel sorry for you. You ain't got a gas station. I always keep my car always full of gas. I always leave a $100 or $2 in my pocket, too. But anyway, I want to point them bees right there, straight down right there. Anyway, let me get off that beat. Anyway, brother, I gotta get off here right there. I gotta get back on that computer, big brother. But definitely, shall return later. But definitely gotta get back on that computer. Always remember, in fine style. Oh, for the ones around here, don't run out of gas. Hey, I don't want gas, cause your phone not gonna work, and it's gonna be your ass. Brothers, sisters, it's pitiful. I'll just say that. There's no other word for it. It's pitiful when you ain't got no gas station, no cell service. Then you got Dollar General down there that charges you like a New York store. My daughter came from New York and she couldn't believe everybody. She's a what deal? There ain't shit down here that's got a deal. Just let you know. From my daughter from New York. Yeah, she ought to know. She definitely ought to know when she works in the Pentagon. She knows when something ain't worth shit. And she said she couldn't believe. She couldn't believe you people. Sit back and want a future for our children. And future for anything. And no gas station. You go to a store down there that charges and that. Like New York.
New York City giving the evening wave. Fisherman with Medicaid 503, New York City.
there because of fuel. Johnny Brown do. Johnny Brown down around downtown on Johnny Brown.
How about it out there, DX land? 543 Northwest Alabama. How about it out there, DX land? 543 Alabama, reading them out.
No, we're down to Alabama. Oh, deal. Oh, Alabama, way out of the way.
Somebody down there in Alabama. 639 up there around the northwest corner. Boom, boom.
Order everybody out today, yo. I'm gonna eat some chicken. Right on, right on, right on. I'm waiting to eat some chicken. I'm gonna eat some chicken. That's some shit.
Dirty tree and a turd. I got a copy on that Scorpion radio.
Call DoorDash.
There's Scorpion radio. 543 Northwest Alabama, waving a hand. Now you're sounding good over here in the van, man. I just wanted you to know that. Hey, Scorpion, you take it easy. Have yourself a good week. 543 in the van. I'm back out.
What is Skipland? Skipland. You got the Gemini Bull Mobile. The Gemini Mobile in Long Island. What is Skipland? Skipland. You got the Gemini Bull Mobile. The Gemini Bull Mobile in Long Island, New York. We're trying. We got the Gemini Bull Mobile. The Gemini Bull Mobile in Long Island, New York. We're trying. Hello, Skipland. Skipland. You got the Gemini Bull Mobile. The Gemini Bull Mobile, Long Island, New York. Trying one more time.
shit wagons. Korea, a lot of shit wagons. They fertilize with the shit.
Everybody's got a crap quota they gotta meet.
Eliza, better go get some quick.
Leader Bender, you have a breaker.
Haven't been playing the bass much. It's electric, and I think the amp developed a problem. So I gave that once a while plunk at it, but it's electric, so you just can't hear it all that well. Heck, I'm almost feeling all reanimated. A couple more hits, I'll be bouncing on the wall. I took most of the edge off the knee and wrist there pains I was having. That feels pretty good. I'm still feeling it just cushed him a whole bunch, right? Koosh.
I want to know if my radio working out there in the world of sound. 338 in the BYU, 338 in the BYU, say break up, break out.
Yeah, I don't think that's Flintstone fuel anymore.
I guess I ain't got no more than 8.
I think they done changed its name or something.
In the BYU, got down.
Yeah, we used to know it as Jones's Quarry. I remember when there weren't no quarry there, when it just used to be a spot along the edge of the road you could pull in and get rocks sometimes. Yeah, back in the 60s though, my dad and my grandpa went there and loaded up a bunch of rocks for a retaining wall. That's before it was ever a quarry. It was me. I just made it up there quick enough to play one last tune on your way by. Look, I'm waving. Yeah, I never did get my ears pierced, but got my ear and my beard pretty long.
country. Little Babylon 701, topside the Bayou country, standing by.
Top side of the Bayou country. We're up here in Western Washington country.
I just got up.
And I was just standing here sideways.
I'm waving at that sideways number 10.
Hey, Lacey Dave. That motor mount's headed over to my cousin's house there. He got the motor mouth mobile, the fake Mazda mobile waving at you.
Yeah. You got it. 640. What is 640? Windows down, 40 miles an hour.
I believe you're on the road again.
Are you on the toad again? What are you on the toad again?
Oh no, don't lick the toad. Do not lick the toad. No, do not do that.
On the toad again. It's licking the back is what it's all about.
That's funny.
I'm not sure this with you. I'm not sure this with you right here. Alabama was one of only 3 states that tax grocery at the same rate as other purchases. Only 3 states in America. All you sandbaggers out there, I'm waving at you. As a rate on unfair burden family. Poorest all state. People live in property. And that. Alabama is one of only 3 states in America. They dropped the taxes on grocery 1%. Wow. Can you imagine 1%?
I keyed up my radio, but then later I keyed it. And I heard
how do we run back through you, Washington State? So you did do something. Don't get me wrong, you just three states you punched on the internet right there, I tell you. Yeah, but 3 states in America. Alabama's only 3 states that tax groceries in America now. So that way you can go ahead and come, well, I think I got 4 cents right there in that. Had 2 groceries in that, but I spent 100 right there. About as much fun as a submarine on a screen door on a submarine.
oh, Blammo State.
Oh, it's about as much fun as a screen door on a submarine.
Air-conditioned submarine.
One that did that. I guess you have to worry about somebody paying your little Susie Q's light bill, right? But I didn't share that with you. He spent $100. He spent $100, that 1% right there. Thank you, Dave. Step in the right direction.
I'm still going to double tarp it just like I had it over there, but it's going to stay much happier under the roof than it will out in the yard when we start getting into bad weather. I still got boards to cut.
Don't run out of gas. Hey, no. Hey, don't run out of gas for that. You ought to be old calling the one that just picked that old big ass up.
Of course, I only got 12 more 6-foot 1x2s left. I got 3 2x4s that got ripped down. I'm going to have to scrounge up some more lumber soon.
You're ripping them into little fang strips?
Oh, yeah, the 1x2s for framing. No, 271. I got this. No, 271. Fluid nails and stuff, you know.
Oh, Roger.
Works pretty good. I can.
All right, 271. All right, 271. All right, 271. All right, 271. Yeah, sort of, if you don't include the thickness of the blade.
Right, so they might be 5/8 instead of 3/4, or when they put nails together, nobody knows the difference anyways, but I got to pull the nails out because these are used boards, but they're in almost new condition.
Right, 271, 271, guys, you know you have my radio, no doubt about it. So next time, next time you look at Hubby, hey, you look at Hubby, your Hubby will say, no, tell me this. You're not like you. He's got a whole bunch of I got to tell you, I'm really free if you like to tell me.
Hey, what do you say?
I'll wait in the afternoon hand to that later.
And I'm waving back, sir.
Beta Station 10.
Yeah, come on.
Just throwing a wave out there. Motor mounts out there in his truck out at my cousin's mountain.
You gotta go to the doctor over there.
Yeah, 10, well, I'm waving right back. And I'm waving at that motor mount. He probably can't hear me. I'm a red dog.
And he was in his mobile with that little stinger whip on the top.
Oh, I seen it. He stopped by here the other day. It's been a long time since I've seen him. Good to see him.
He moved down there. But it's good to see him when he stops through. So I tied him up in the chair there so I'd have a captive audience.
Leprechaun, you're cruising through the short grass. Leprechaun, I'll see ya. Smoky, mattress monkey. Don't forget to roll up the sock and use it as a gag and then wrap his head with duct tape. That way he can sit there and he has to listen. Can't say nothing.
Yeah, just don't block the ears with the tape.
No, just make sure it's a dirty sock. Roll it up tight and stick it in his mouth and keep his mouth shut. And that way hey, the church somebody some gas.
Austin, Texas, with the wave.
California, look at them go. All look like clowns.
Nitrous Monkey, man, I hope you're doing it.
Let's go down to right there. I don't know, maybe I need to put a note there. Hey, Kurt, you got some gas well on right there now. You know, they pay for your air conditioner every day. They pay for your candy ass to live right here every day right there and that. So somebody needs fuel right there, Kurt. I think you need to go ahead and give something to that for pussy. You can believe what you want right there, and that's exactly what's going on in that damn old nasty ass place. Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck if you like me or not right there, because I don't like none of you motherfuckers, none. I said motherfucker. I don't like none of you motherfuckers, none. Not one little bit right there, I promise you that. That's because you don't got nothing. You don't got nothing around here for you.
I can hear it. His way really over there. He's not smiling while he's blowing them guys up.
Yeah, I hear him calling people motherfuckers. You need to look at yourself first.
They want a cocksucker right there, run church and that, and always act like they're some holy shit right there, and ain't nothing worth shit. Ain't nothing worth shit right there. There might be out of all 50 of them right there, one holy.
He sounds like an inbred individual. He probably fucks his own mother.
So they don't give a flying fuck about shit.
True motherfucker.
Father Coburn Sr. said that.
Father,
I'm going to say exactly who said that.
Father Buckler of a different kind.
County Road 15, Detroit, Sweet Home, Alabama, 3555.
The twin-headed Father Mucker that can only use one head at a time.
Well, then I'll take two. So basically what it comes down to right there in that, if you're going to do something right,
Damn, there's enough
going to do something right there in that, just go in that old Dollar General store right there and then go down to any grocery store. Don't go to that Sunday grocery store, because they stick in your ass like breaking it off in the ass. That grocery store in Sargent right there, you go to Chopper Value or Helmsman, man, you get two times as much from that place than you can in Sargent right there. I promise you that, even if you were cheaper. But it's 21 miles right there, Chopper Value. But anyway, besides that, you know, I'm glad I got my kids that. They're very famous and then pretty rich, you know, like you do. But anyway, besides all these side right there, I just gotta tell like it is, man, because it's 2023. It's 2023. You got Dollar General in 4 years. You got Dollar General in 40 years, that will probably 50 years, but then you ain't got no Alright, I get off out of this thing right there. They let you know about that 1%. They got a chop on it.
Get that bag outside for a few minutes.
Type of smooth on her hand there, you know, they're digging around right there in that building on it.
Yeah, let me get out of here. Go find some
1%. Are you 1%? 1% out of $100, you figure out what you saved right there. And that shows you how much they still fucking you. And there ain't no easy way around it. You can be like that old candy ass in church and go up there and that, back and forth, and then twirl a finger and that, well, on the board right there, next 5 years, we he'll put it in the bud out there and see it right. After I crack the dollar, I mean, in 5 years. So next time right there in that, if it ever happens, I know it don't happen right there in that, because I know it don't happen. I know none of your kids are going to say, Dad, Mom, and that, I need $10, $15 for gas, because it's going to take me $10 to go get gas. But can I have $10, $15? Now you got to stay out here home when I ain't got the money to already with gas. There ain't no gas stations around here, and you can't get right. There's 1% there. Well, Dad, I just want to know right there. Thank you for speaking the truth. Dad, ain't no one saved money like you did all your life. Dad, you know, when you walk, you squeak. Well, that's why I can last with Dad. By the way, I get off that key right there now. Hey, you bring it to your board. Hey, bring it to your board or something like that. Tell them that my daughter came from New York. She came from New York right there and that. And I told her to bring a list. I wanted her to bring a list right there, the prices up here in New York. And when she come down here to this Dollar General, I like to fell backwards. Man. I thought, what the hell? What discount is there? And Alabama was charging that 3% right there on groceries. Three states of America. They're one of them right there now. Well, we did go down 1%. We did go down 1% right there now.
343-343-733 in the value of Dollar General.
And there wasn't one thing down there that was cheaper than my daughter's stuff in New York. So you better know that right there. If you don't believe it, get out of here now.
733 said that. We're reading the mail.
Real cheap. I'm gonna get off here. I go scratch my ass. I gotta get off here right there. I'm glad to be bunked. I'm gonna tell you like it is. And I won't damn sure won't never tell no lie. And that. But I'm gonna tell you what. When my kids go ahead and they get here and own this place, they're gonna make it look like a paradise. But besides that, they don't want to need shit right here because they got plenty of money, just like your dad does. But I know there's so many people out there that don't. There's so many property people out there that don't. They're probably lucky if they can even put $5 of gas right there in that, because they ain't got $5 to go to the store and get $5 of gas. Because it take $5 to go get gas, and they come back and they still be empty. So you can take what I'm saying is all wrong or right or whatever, and of course you're going to say it's wrong right there because you're saying it. You're going to be hearing that mouth. But that's why you're right there, right there. I won't tell you down. But anyway, we get off that right there first. And, because we ain't all of them. For American born. Right here. Right there. Right now. Tell your superiors that your children need a cell service. Your children in the future, they need a gas station. They don't need to go to bumfuck Egypt over there and get fuel when they got their own little town. It's as simple in that. Common knowledge in that. To say, are you kidding me? Is everybody in Detroit, Alabama, poor folks? And I'm the only one rich? Are you kidding me? I'd buy the gas station and open it myself right there, but I'm too old right there to start business. And I'll be damned if I'd stand behind a damn old cash treasure the rest of my life. And because I know there's be a bunch of I need gas, but I can't be real. Anyway, this is little time. Tell your, no school, ain't nothing. I'm trying to say something right here, because my daughter right here's got 5 kids. And she said, Dad, I can't believe right here that with my 5 kids, if I went to Hampton, and I'd be damned if I'd go to Southern, you know why, Dad. But I go to Hampton with my 5 kids.
Get down, get down. That D104 is too loud.
Motherfucking gas station around here. I said, yeah, you're right, darling. You're right right here now, but Dad's got you covered right here. Let's go eat at Taco Bell. It's probably going to cost about 150 time we feed all of us. But anyway, now we're going to go ahead and tell you. Trippy loves eating good. He loves the sausage in the morning, this every day, not one day. Coffee every morning, got to go with my hands. I got to have my sausage and my eggs and my biscuits and stuff, coffee every single morning there. No if but your hands. Hey, no bullshit, you won't never come here in the morning that it ain't on that damn old, on that stove there, and it'd be already cooked by about 6 o'clock. Make sure you tell them. Fill the car up. And forget about the phone service if you run out. That's like it is right there, because if somebody don't tell you, dumbasses, hey, no one will ever know, and you still be running around.
Do you see me running around right there?
Thinking some God right there was going to fall off a rock, or some big old God come off a church or something right there. Well, I'm like this. I'm probably more holy in that Satan more than anyone you ever dream of being. Yes, there's one thing I stick by the book. Believe what you see, and I ain't seen shit. But a bunch of hypocrites running around right there, cracking each other's women right there behind their back while their men's working hard at working the woman. And still no cell phone service to them. Ain't no gas station. and you ain't got no gas. You can't go and get it. You can't go and save CZQ from.
Are you singing?
Cause you ain't gonna be on car either. Alright, I know this.
Bougie. Is that what you're singing? You're singing it wrong. He goes like this.
Like I said, quit being a dumbass. That 99.9% of them right there is next to you. And that's the rest of the story. Paul Harvey's like that. He was born in 1904.
Hey, same thing up here. All of us locals are a little bit loco. Tienzo.
Now don't go home now. Don't go home now and be mad at your CZQ or your Queenie right there now. Damn sure. Damn sure. No ifs, buts, or ands. Don't go home and be mean to your Queenie no matter what. I don't give a shit. She fucks them Fort Knox, Kentucky right there in that. You don't mean them people. You just look at them and tell them, let the door slap in your ass and don't come back. Cause I damn sure never try. Trippy never does. And I don't lie. Hey, he lying. I tell that motherfucker, you can't get out that door quick enough. That shit. Hey, he don't love. Hey, he don't love. I promise you that. Hey, he don't love. I don't give a shit what everybody says. They can say what they want now. Now get your ass out of here. Oh, you just stay tonight.
48 GTL. Modified, super modified, and modified. I got another some kind of modulation.
Now, this will be my last key right here, but I have to share this with you. The poorest states in the United States of America. 5 of the poorest states in the United States of America. Mississippi, Louisiana, New Mexico, Arkansas, Alabama, West Virginia, Kentucky, Oklahoma.
Delta DX Flame, the Unit 13 Gamma Bluegrass, be called, standing by.
It's because there's a bunch of damn jackasses right there. Because there's no reason for Alabama to be a poor state. There's no reason, brothers, for Alabama to even be in the top 5 poor states in the USA and America. And that pisses me off. One of the 5 poor states in America. And you gotta be kidding me? Alabama's in there? Are you kidding me?
Sound like Trippy's on a roll.
Well, I just tell you like it is, that there, big brother. You need to go and get on call people. Because I want to tell you, there's 52 states in America, brothers and sisters, and my children. Well, my kids are fine, you know, they're rich. But anyway, not everybody's that way. But to rank 5 poor states in America, 5 of the poorest states in America, and Alabama is 15.20%, and the highest is 18.70%. Shit. Almost makes me mad as hell right there, and we ain't listed anywhere in the 5 poor states. All I can say is a bunch of
How about it out there, DX Land? 543, Northwest Alabama, reading them out.
the poorest in the United States of America. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Top 5 poorest states in America, and Alabama right here is looking 2% being the worst.
How about it out there, Sasquatch? 543, Northwest Alabama, wave and a half.
And if you don't believe me, just punch in right there in that poorest state in America. Because, you know, I stand strong for Alabama right there in that. But when I look back and I start seeing everybody going to twist their fingers and that, thinking, oh, holy good, jackass, cocksuckers, and bitches and that, they're slapping their hands and they're going head holy, holy, and all this jackass shit, and there ain't no cell tower, and there ain't no gas station, and then you look down at Alabama, 1% of $100 you saved me in that. Well, you figure what 1% would have saved you $100. Then you turn around and you look down there and that, they make sure you see it right there. That what are the 5 poor states in America? And you look down and think, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I should have known, but I'm damn sure it makes me mad when I see Alabama or 52 states of America right there. And if we even go with this to 50 to be 5 of the poorest states in America, and we're number 1. But anyways, that before my daughter comes in on Alabama, she'll make some pay in that so that she ain't got to worry. So everyone don't be worried about things. But it's just something realistic right here. You need to start looking there. And what have you done lately for the future? What have you done lately for the future right here? And just run your cocksucker and sit back and never Pay your bills. You got no fuel in your car. Come on out there in Cactus Patch. Hey, Cactus Patch, Newcastle, Pennsylvania, way out.
Copy 1616 in Georgia, base.
Never done for you.
But you're waving at your man, letting you know you put a farm shit around Georgia. 732, radio station number 16. Number 15, Georgia station is right back. Georgia station back inside Cliff.
Newcastle, 614 Newcastle, PA. Guess that Cactus Patch ain't got no ears. Newcastle, PA, back wide. Must be out there in that Cabbage Patch.
I'm seeing our way in my end to the west side, Mobile. 9 in the swamp in the way, right?
Going down in the northwest corner of T-Town, Evergreen State. I'm pulling. You one of them Cabbage Patch kids out there making all that damn noise?
Hey, somebody out there in the Mobile back there, get that 28. Who around the west side, that Mobile 9 in the swamp, hold the bucket.
Patch Kid, Cabbage Patch Kid, Cabbage Patch Kid, where you at? Down in the northwest corner, we're waiting.
Boy, yeah, I'm under your 1224 up there that time around. They done to be bucks here, 2 on the bill. This right here side down also, they can't be there. 9 in the swamp, eating away right by.
In the swamp. 16% right here. On Joe Street. They sure want you to know that.
Number 2, I so key. Hey, number 2, I so key. Good evening to you, Labor Day, Raheem. God bless your family. Number 2 in the Mobile, 9 in the swamp, either way, didn't I?
down here and say, wow.
Southeast Alabama, Cowboy Drive.
But you're pretty happy with it, though. Of course you're happy with that. Well, if you ain't give a fuck anyway, right there, maybe church right there might go ahead and give you $1. They give you $1, I'll give you $10, I'll give you 20. Church gives you $1, I'll give you 100. Because it ain't worth shit. Then you look at their bank account. Wow. Someone's got $500,000 in that damn in that church. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There was $500,000 right there, and ain't but 260 in Detroit. Who you been robbing? And what? We pay you $50,000 right there a year? Not the old. Fill the young one's car up. You'll do something. Not the old. I'm not going to kick it away and going to wall the other two. Someone's fired up. Then you done something. That's something I wish I wouldn't have read. But it was all over the internet. Alabama is the first poor state in America. And they were slapping their gums right there by saving us 1% on groceries. Are you kidding me? And then right below it, we put Alabama the fifth poor state in the United States of America, and then they put the other one beside it. It's on the net.
What about that play old man there?
Look it up, I don't lie. I can't be out here. I'm very strong for Alabama, and it got me pissed off. But I get pissed off a different way. I just don't want to even get on the radio no more right here now. Ranked number 5th. Number 5th. All America. Are you kidding?
You got that right there in your mouth and that dog.
Hey, hold you. Will you take care? Talk to you when I can. You're 400 CT, Georgia Station, stepping out for you. I shut it off the rest of the night. I just can't, I can't go ahead and feel right here when, so I can't be on here no more for a bit.
Grady 137. Grady 137, man in the swamp anyway, but
I'm not satisfied. I gotta go.
right in that 137 out of Long Beach. Well, I appreciate you taking time out to wait your hand. Good evening to you. Belated Labor Day, man. God bless your family. 137 out of Long Beach town. 137 Long Beach line in the Funkin' Down. And I take heed to let you like it down. 137 knocking down.
Audio. 1% off groceries. Okay, 9% of them has got to drive 20 miles to get groceries there. They'll never think you. Alabama sticks it in your ass right there. And then on top of that, then they put it where the world can see that we are the 5th poorest state in the United States of America.
Hello, Cooper Salmon. Good evening, Cooper Salmon, 9 in the Storm Lance, moving down the evening way, buddy.
They smoke that dead. They smoke them dead. They smoke the dead around here now. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you're that 777. I appreciate you taking time out to wait your hand. Good evening to you. Belated Labor Day weekend, and God bless you and family. Cooper Salmon around the west side, 9 in the Swamp Eating Way, get down.
As the poorest state. That's fucked.
Another guy born is Asian,
Hello, Southwide, trying to kill one of motor. Hello, Southwide, trying to kill one of motor. Southwide, 9 in the Swamp Eating Way, get down. Southside 151, I keyed it down to make sure I got it out. God bless you, family. Belated Labor Day wave, Southside 151, San Diego Cal, out of Tijuana, Buddha. 9 in the Swamp Eating Way, get down. Bye.
Click from the corner. Good evening time, Mr. 151.
I think it's about time I call for MAD. He's overdue. Where you at, MAD?
MAD's down to 7-Eleven getting them a couple chili dogs. 597 said that.
Well, I tell you what, you would love to have that special cheeseburger. It came with a whole lot of trimmings. It came with a whole lot of trimmings and some big nipples. It came with some big nipples. You would love to have one of them double cheeseburger Yellow Jacket got down.
Yellow Jacket. No, I don't know, bro. Yellow Jacket a little while ago, man. I think he probably did go down so low and try to get a 2-for-1 on them cheeseburgers and chili dogs. 597 top of the evening, Yellow Jacket.
Yeah, Roger, 337. Hey, 337 in the LBC. Good evening to you, big brother. You down around my neck of the woods in my stomping grounds. Somebody up there was asking me how was that double cheeseburger. I told him it came with some big nipples, a whole lot of trimmings. All right, hello around the LBC, hello up there around the northwest corner. Get you one of them double cheeseburgers. Make sure to add the big nipples, the Yellow Jacket in the Bayou country stepping.
Yellow Jacket in the Bayou just got down. Trailer Park Wayman, good evening, Yellow Jacket.
Oh yeah, you working? Damn, you got me 60 over, pegged all the way to the right.
Right on the way down to 305 in New Orleans. How about it, 88? 88 Mojave Desert, 305 in New Orleans.
Record you and I'll send it to you, to Johnny there. Hold on. I got a bunch of noise too, a bunch of shit going
Coming downtown New Orleans. 88, just 305 in New Orleans is right by it.
Oh yeah. I sent it to Johnny D here right there. Hell yeah, I think it's crystal clear. I mean, it's loud. Are you running just a radio or you got an amplifier behind it? Hell yeah, that thing, man, it's got me as far right pegged to the right as it possibly can right there. And it's screaming loud, crystal clear. I sent it to Johnny right there. You can hear yourself. Come up. I guess you got a little closer to it, but hell, y'all both got me 60 over. I mean, you got me as far right as you can while we're so damn close, but hell, you're both real loud. Oh yeah, it's loud. It's crystal clear too. That first one I sent you, Zach, there, and that one up there is you.
Chance for have a good day. Enjoy the direction. Open
Late at night on 28th, there's a bunch up in Somerset. Hall's Gap, they get on 28th. Skip, but hell, like tonight, hell far. Hey, so much damn skip rolling in, you can barely talk to anybody. Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, you're louder than hell, man. I think. What kind of microphone are you running on that thing? I had you keyed down. I was keying down while you keyed down. What'd you say right there? I messed you up. You played knock on me.
How about it out there, DX Land? 543 Northwest Alabama, reading the mail. Man, there's a whole bunch of you in there that time around, man. It's rough and tough out there, man. I didn't get anybody out. 543 in the band, back listening. How about it out there, 470? Now you sounded good over here in the BAM, 543 Northwest Alabama, waving back.
Right there's that the stock microphone on this radio here. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Which one are you running? An static?
470. Well, I appreciate it, man. Man, that thing's definitely rocking out over here in the BAM, no doubt about it. Hey, you take it easy out there, 470. Have yourself a good week.
Oh, yeah. Well, hold on just a second here.
Where in the world is MAD, Cosmo, and Hannibal, and Trailer Park, and Double Tap? Where everybody at? It's mighty quiet up on that end. Old Dodge, Captain Ron, Wagon. Oh man, it's quiet up there. Kilo 45. I know where that dope plug at. He probably got a beer in his hand. Anyway, let me get out of here. You know who it is, and his bayous is gone.
Hey, Yellow Jacket, Trailer Park. Good evening, sir.
Or Saturday or Sunday, whatever day it was there. I skipped some last week. It's
Waving.
It's been crazy last 6 months. About every evening there's
Yep. You got more audio than that?
Eastern, across the pond.
Me?
Hello, 233. Hey, 233 Maverick. Man, you busted in loud and proud. Man, you sure did. Hello to you, 233 Maverick. I don't know where you at, man. I would assume you somewhere in California, though. Maverick, Yellow Jacket right back. Come on.
Yeah, you had a 7 dB carrier and like low audio, I thought, but maybe not. Who knows?
Me or somebody else?
You.
It's 369. I'm not the loudest, but at least it sounds good.
I didn't get that whole 28 sound like you said Mobile or Mobile. You said Mobile or Mobile, but man, I'm glad you bumped it down. It's always a pleasure to put the Brokes and Spokes. That's what Cotton Picker's show, man. But I didn't get that whole 28 out of there. If you still got a copy, Yellow Jacket say bring that 28 back again.
Yellow Jacket has control. I was standing by 369.
Yeah, I can't hear you when those guys are talking, Roger.
410, yeah, I know. They're loud, they're proud, they're a big dog.
Yeah, 410, number 2 operator in the grape field, in the wine fields. A number 2 operator in the grape fields. I guess the grape fields and the wine fields, we gonna put them 2 cotton pickers in the same duck plug-in place, man. Anyway, take care, number 2 operator. I hope you had a beautiful Labor Day, man. And I hope you enjoy this week we got coming up. Hope it ain't too hot around them grapevines. Number 2 operator, Yellow Jacket in the lower part of the bayou country. I'm deep in the swamps. Number 2 operator, Yellow Jacket say I'm gone now.
How deep in those swamps are you, Yellow Jacket Trailer Park? Hello, Yellow Jacket Trailer Park.
Hello.
I'm waving right back, Mr. Rocket.
Hey, number 2 operator. That cotton picking rocket up there calling trailer park, man, plug my ears a little bit. I got it all except for about a couple of seconds over when rocket keyed up. The rocket trying to talk to trailer park up there, number 2 operator. But I know when I got this hammer down, this gonna be hard for them to talk local up there in the northwest corner, that's for sure. All right, number 2 operator, let me get out of here, man. I got some things to go take care of on this end. So I'm gonna break and run. You be careful, number 2 operator. Don't drink too much of that wine in the wine field, man. We got some muscadine wine down here in the bayous. I don't know you know what muscadine is, man, but we got some muscadine wine down here and it's real good. Number 2 operator, Yellow Jacket in the bayou stepping. Okay, number 2 operator, you say you from the Magnolia State, man. You say you from down in Mississippi. So I know you know what some muscadine wine is, then, cotton picker. I know they had muscadines in Mississippi. All right, number 2 operator, let me get out of here, man. full of the wine. Rocket, Yellow Jacket, number 2 operator. Yellow Jacket 41 to the other one. I'm gone.
Bye, Yellow Jacket Trailer Park. Later.
Oh, I missed him, didn't I? I missed old Yellow Jacket, damn it.
Rocket still talking to him again.
7-7, warming up in the Bayou country. Hello, 6 1/4. 7-7 with the Heathen Wave.
Isn't that a Roger, Rocket? Hey, Rocket, that's a Roger, man. It's muscadine. Not mustard. It ain't mustard wine, it's muscadine. It look like a grape. It look just like a cotton picking grape, man, but it's got a little tart taste to it in the outside of the grape. But you can't tell it from a grape, but it's called muscadine. Catch you later, Rocket, Yellow Jacket with the muscadine wine in the bayous, clear and gone.
MAB with the wave, Yellow Jacket.
I'm on way with that Yellow Jacket one more time. Oh, daddy, this Mobile cruising.
Hello to you, Rocket. Hey, Rocket, you showing up down there in the backwoods again, man. Hello to you, Rocket. Ricochet, Breaker.
No more Yellow Jacket.
Who are you waiting on, Rocket? Hey, Rocket, are you waiting on somebody in particular? Ricochet, Breaker.
Hello, Ricochet, MAB. Hello, Ricochet, MAB in Seattle with the wave.
MAD, the skip man.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm a duck today when Rocket gets out there. Yeah, Rocket or
Man, I heard you putting it down on the radio, man. I thought we done lost Mother Nature, man, but it looks like we still got it going on, because I got a whole lot of Rocket down in the south, right about there, man. Hello to you, Rocket. You still grip my lip. Ricochet, backwoods, the dog country, Breaker.
Oh yeah, they're running the airwaves all right.
I'll see if I got a little bit of audio out here around. Well, shit, I'm doing like 500. They're probably doing 5,000 there for it.
And I'm only doing 40. I'm the mud duck.
Ricochet, War Daddy in the Mobile.
War Daddy's a duck.
War Daddy got squished in the Mobile, what?
Humble up, War Daddy.
All right, Rocket, I got you between the 9 and the 20 mark right here on this 955, man. You're swinging around from 9 to 20 right about there, man, on this great big old stretched out 6 element, man. Take care of Rocket. Ricochet in the woods. I'd hear a little bit of you. Hey, Rocket.
Laying it down to my down. You're there. Hey, Ricochet.
Oh, Daddy's a duck.
I'm going to ease back out of the way. Rocket up around C-Town. I'll catch up with you later. We'll see you, Rocket got down.
Hey, Rocket. Good job. Good night. Now, bye.
That can't be Rocket. It didn't go on for like 5 minutes. Rocket.
American Top 40 with your host with the most, Rocket in the backwoods.
Nah, that's M.A.
All right, Rocket, take care, brother. Like I told you a couple of days ago when I heard you out there, man, that's the best sound I've heard you right about there, man. You got it dialed in now, I know you've been messing with it for a little while now, but man, leave that dub plucker exactly where you got it, right about there. Hey, Rocket, sounding some kind of good, brother. I tip my hat to you now. Have a blessed night. Ricochet on.
That cadence
just always makes me think of Casey Kasem.
Oh, I recognize that laugh.
What's going on, 727?
I'm just trying to get with these big dogs, but I ain't big enough. I ain't that strong yet.
No, we'll just sit here and talk local in between keys, right?
Man, I'm gonna do the same. I'll just roll around the band and hit the brakes. On 17 here, man. I had to pump the brakes 3 times and see if I can say hello to you, man. Ain't no doubt. Take care, Rocket. I heard somebody else easing there with you and said something about hello, Ricochet, but Rocket, if you walked them back out of my radio. Take care now. Ricochet in the woods. It's easing on now. Good night.
That's 727 up here in Pacific Northwest there, Ricochet. 727 MAD in the corner. What's going on, Ricochet? Hello.
Hey, Ricochet, there's a bunch of us jumping up and down. A bunch of us jumping up and down the animal in the waiting room.
I ain't highway man. I got you that time, man. The Rocket got up off of that thing, man. Big old wave right back at you, highway man. You're still showing up my way too, brother. Big old night to you now. Bump, bump.
Yep. I think it's time to give me a cold one up here in the corner. 727 Western Washington.
Man, I heard somebody say, how about it, Ricochet? Then somebody keys up, said they're going to get them a cold one. That's what I heard on my radio right there, man. I heard somebody say, how about it, Ricochet? Then somebody keys up, said they're going to get them a cold one. Ricochet got down and gone.
That's 727 up here in the corner. Go get me a cold one there, Ricochet. 727 MAD gonna go to get me a cold one. What you think?
Man, I caught a little bit of that, brother. I heard something about that Ricochet and a cold one. Matter of fact, I'll just play it, man. I want y'all guys to listen to this. Check it out. Down and gone. That's what I think, man. I think it's rough. Breaker.
Oh, it's definitely rough, man. What a train wreck. Hey, Ricochet. Hey, Ricochet. Animal in the waiting room.
Hey, there, man. I get you, man. I think you said Phantom. I believe you said Phantom. Check it out. Let's listen. Lord have mercy. Bring it.
Rough and tough. Hey, Ricochet, you got an animal. Hey, Ricochet, long time no see. Big animal up here in the corner cruising his big body Denali got down. Well, I made it in there for a second, but by golly, what a mess. I guess no conditions in this big body Denali.
Damn. I don't know, brother. I will play it back one more time. I'm going to get my hat and scalp, man. But Mother Nature kind of falling right there, man. You were at about 20 dBs and you fell out to about a 7 right there. So Mother Nature slipping on my end, but here it is one more time. Check it out.
Well, right now I'm trying to look at the ears. What a mess.
Kind of sounds like Chinese, don't it? Ricochet gone.
It sounds like a pile-up.
Well, at least I did hear animal in that mess.
I made it in the mess at least one time. Hello, neighbor.
Hello, neighbor.
I'm waving at 45 kilos.
And I am waving back to that light tipping daddy, no doubt about it. 45 kilo wave to you.
581 North Georgia track.
Waving, neighbor.
Waving, dear watcher.
Boy, Mother Nature done turned complete the other way now.
581 North Georgia, standing by.
I do think it's both in all directions.
Yeah, I guess I just couldn't hear the islands when Ricochet taking my receive out.
top evening.
Wave Lazy Dave.
Trailer 45.
Dinner time, LTV.
Even there, deer watcher up on the hill.
Even there, Deer Slayer.
Dinner time, Captain Caffeine. 45, waving back.
Well, what about the brothers? They were waving.
Oh man, how'd I miss that? I must have keyed on them. Evening time over there, Nate, Maytag.
Good evening there, Deer Slayer and NATO.
Hello. Top Chef. Big one for my team.
Waving that caffeine shack, 45 kilo.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for the gift to die down a little bit. Waving Maytag if you can hear me.
I'm hearing you, 45 kilo. Good evening.
Maytag didn't know I was out here, but I'm waving at you, Maytag.
Well, there he is. The LTD Sergeant Major. Good evening to you.
Hello, and I'm back out.
Dino. Must've came out at the right time. Everybody got out here all at the same time. They weren't sandbagging or nothing. They just all came out at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Waving there, rifleman.
Waving right back at that 45 kilo. Maybe a little wave at Dino.
Rifleman.
The Connors got down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yamaha, I'm going to raise the hand right back. Hey, Yamaha Red, it's been a while since I put the boat to the smoke. Yamaha Red, number 2 in the island with the shock of waves. Good day. It's all good on my hood, no doubt about it. Hey, Yamaha Red, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great evening around Cali. Yamaha Red, or 2 in a pickup truck. Great, Big Island, aloha. Hello, on Missouri Ozarks. I got a copy on you, 222. Come on, number 2 in the pickup truck. Great Big Island right there, right back. Pleasure, man. Well, you're making a fine trip, too, out here to the Big Island. No doubt about it. Hey, 222, have a great evening. Or number 2, just cruising my pickup truck in the islands. I'll see ya. Aloha right back, my friend. Good day, good day.
Now you go to the store, come back, it's all quiet. Must have missed all the fun. Damn it, boy.
Hey, wait a minute. I think you need some fun over here. I got a quarter shot of fun. Hello, MAD.
Oh, 10-4, you're awful generous for a quarter shot of fun. Thank you. And good evening, Mr. Kilo of 45.
Quarter shot? Man, I would give you 2 full ounces.
Shit, I'm going to 369.
Boy, that Alabama north. You look up here in northwest corner.
Yeah, that quarter shot, that was backwash.
Sorry, I missed it. I was too busy laughing at my bad joke. You see, I'm more than just funny looking. I'm funny.
And you're looking.
And you got the face for radio, 10-4.
I'm going to have to pay a hefty price tonight. Jen hates it when I insult my looks. I got the face only a mother could love.
That's better than my homework, you know, because the mountain lion ate my homework uphill and uphill twice going to school.
Yeah, but I had to do that in the snow.
No.
Somebody moved.
My name is Trailer Troll.
There's that Bender.
Trailer Troll because I'm a fucking ugly troll motherfucker. And this is my new name.
Oh, Skip must be going on. That duck can get out.
Motherfucker.
Good old Desperate's back.
Hello, Bender Duck.
Trailer Trash. Yeah, Trailer Trash. I changed my angle to Trailer Troll. My new handle, Trailer Troll. Spanish motherfucker.
I would give you 10 cents.
Top of the evening, sir.
He never does make sense.
He told me today that he invented parts of the Star Wars movie.
I think he meant Star Trek.
I think they modeled Jabba the Hutt's shit after him. It's Star Trek.
To all my brains, this is Potato Head, the ultimate male, the ultimate object of desire.
Are you a Trekkie?
Yeah, he's the ultimate mail that's not deliverable. He gets put in the undeliverable mail section at the post office.
No, a Trekkie. Wait a minute. Trekkie's at North Lake Tahoe.
Hey, Vader.
North Lake Tahoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, look for Joe Biden.
Star Wars movies?
Most people go to South Lake Tahoe, not North. North Lake Tahoe is too small.
Well,
Yeah, but if you go to Truckee, it's on the north side.
Truckee is where they shut you down in the truck when it snows and they close in the hill. I hate having to stay in that little town.
That's where we got 3 guns there. We got there and check them every year. They shoot the snow.
And all the fat people get eyed really late in the winter. The fat people get looked at.
Down because the snow gets too damn.
Yeah, I've been up there when they blasted for Avalanche. But that's a hell of a fucking size show they run, man. That made my truck shake.
Yeah, they do the same thing here on Highway 2 and on Snoqualmie. They still got it going on here.
Yeah, they got 2 towers on Snoqualmie they shoot from. But they shut us down way far away from that. We don't get to hear when they do that. But yeah, I've been shut down up in Truckee before. And yeah, it shook the truck.
Fuck did you get me on that one?
But they're the same gun.
Bitch.
Don't they have like a tank up in Snoqualmie?
No, we took it down like 4 or 5 years ago. There's an M60 up there.
Don't worry, I'll steal your content and get some.
Took it down before it ends up going down I-90.
No, you want to know the funny part was? That thing sit there so long, the engine was shot. So we put a brand new $60,000 engine in it to drive it down off the mountain to go turn it in.
That sounds like military.
Problem.
I've never driven a tank, but I have driven an old Buick.
I've driven a bunch of them, but it's overrated.
It was a two-door coupe. It was huge.
I had a Buick Wildcat two-door. Oh my God, that thing had a 455 in it. It was huge. I think that thing weighed almost 6,000 pounds.
I drove a 1979 Silverado Suburban with a 454 in it. That counts as a tank, right?
Yeah.
Hey, my 99 Suburban had a 454.
My Winnebago, I think it was a Winnebago, my camper had a 440 in it, and my school bus had a 405 cubic inch big block in it.
I drove a 1962 Korean chick all the way. Oh, never mind.
I drove a 2001 F550 stake bed with a boom on it, 6-speed manual. That was a fucking tank.
We must be trying to hit the Mad Hatter down there in Louisiana.
Waving there, Kilo.
Waving their white trash radio.
Turn around to the east. Hey, turn that beam to the east, old crop duster waving. Brake, brake, brake. Good evening over there in Sacramento. 888 Magnolia on the side. Shut up, you piece of shit. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, go run for president.
Hello, 918, 318, Mississippi, waving. Roger, 918, 918, 318, round the mag. I wave it, I'm down.
No copy on the shotgun. I'm good. I gotta go and I gotta go take a number 2. I gotta take a wiener bender and then I'll be better. But yeah, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. When I ran for president, motherfucker, you vote for me. Give me a vote. Yeah,
You make it around the mini grass. Look at the mini grass waving. 83 said aloha.
You're barking up the wrong tree, wiener bender.
Yeah, I couldn't hear what he said after that. Well, I'm waving wiener bender just you know, have a good evening.
Stateside, they call me 83, and I pick them up waving right back. Aloha.
Waving Captain Caffeine.
Waving.
Right back, man. Top of the evening to you, man. I appreciate the get back. I appreciate the bump out wave. 83. Just got off my salty mound. In my big up car.
You see how I time that? The winner bender. You see how I time it? There you go.
Mashed potato head.
That's wiener bender.
Mashed potato head. That's a good one. I like that. Deer Slayer.
Hello, Mitch.
Waving 45.
Deer Slayer. How about that Deer Slayer? How about that Deer Slayer?
There you go, Deer Slayer.
Well, was he calling the watcher, or was he calling Okeechobee, Florida, though?
Wave, Captain Caffeine, man. Happy Tuesday evening.
EX-Land, 410 New Orleans, shotgun, New Orleans, come on.
I couldn't make out who that was.
Shotgun 410 in New Orleans, calling Deer Slayer.
I know you hear me.
Waving back.
Move out there, piece of shit. Got my girlfriend.
I wondered how much swap.
Everybody was confused earlier today when the Deer Slayer in Florida and me were talking for about, I don't know, a while.
I got the Okeechobee one.
Yeah, Okeechobee Deer Slayer, yeah. I started talking to him about 5 years ago.
Right back, 6 1/4. Sounding good in New Orleans. 6 1/4, number 5 on a 2-pill in the swamp, right back.
You jacked in. What? It sounds like you're on the Matrix.
6 1/4, I got it all because you said it all. Take care, 6 1/4 while working this little 4-element delta loop. 6 1/4, number 5 working this 4-element delta loop in New Orleans, required.
Damn.
all in the swamp. Got up.
Shut up, stupid crap. You're the only stupid one I am.
Swamp Shack down there in the Gulf there, he's a big trapper.
Shut up, Chris Phillips. Nobody wants to hear you.
Looking for his name on the ballot.
Yeah, Cup. Hey, Mean Machine, look at number 5 working this homemade Delta Loop. I'm working a 4-element homemade Delta Loop with this 2-pill. Mean Machine, number 5, deep in these swamp. Go on.
He's gone.
In the swamp. You got to go.
Man, we love you too, Wiener Bender. Wiener Bender has so much love for everybody.
He loved me long time.
I keep these 2 pills to let you know I got it all. Hey, Mean Machine, I keep these 22290s to let you know I got it all. Mean Machine, number 5 in New Orleans, got down.
I'm gonna get me a big radio one of these days.
Yeah, get some 2290s in there. Give me good.
I only need 2 of them, I guess.
Radio a boat anchor, it's about as good as that.
I guess I got 2290s. It's a good boat anchor.
Yeah, hey, Mean Machine, look at that 8-pill right there. Mean Machine, dangerous in these swamps, is gone.
Now it's an 8-pill.
That's a lot of pills. I can't swallow that.
For sure there, Mean Machine, we know you're on the bill.
I don't know. That green shit's hard to swallow.
Wiener Bender is a yellow breaker.
On standby, I got it on standby. Hey, Mean Machine, I just got that 8-pill sitting on standby. Mean Machine, number 5, 2-pill in the swamps, rocking on.
Well, at least he's on the pill.
I think he's on the pill all the way. Oh, man.
Yeah, some people you don't want making more Johnny Greens.
Snip, snip.
2 pills, just 2 2290s.
What you say? What you say there, boy?
I said War Daddy just got down in the northwest corner.
Whoa. I'm hearing more daddy.
Hey, 6.25, when I popped that 8-pill, that cat maker got on up there, huh? Hey, 6.25, when I popped that 8-pill just now, she stood up there, that bagger.
At 6.25, it's gonna take a standby. I tell you what,
Wiener Bender's out slagging in the neighborhood. He's out sleeve stacking in the neighborhood.
Oh, shit. Wiener Bender, you were supposed to go to bed. It's past your bedtime. War Daddy said that. I'm back quiet.
Damn, you sound like Froggy.
Ribbit.
Quiet time.
It's quiet time.
Look at that 8-pill. Hey, Mean Machine, look at that 8-pill right there. Number 5 in the swamp, got down.
4.5 pill or something, man. He been fucking burning up pills. Carter got pills. Does Carter got pills? I know LTD's got pills. I heard him out there, War Daddy waving at that LTD.
I got no pill. I got 3 pounds of beef between my legs. That's why I got to go.
Yeah, he got 2 pounds of pill.
Albania or Syria or where the fuck they came
From Daddy's asshole. You gotta go back to Daddy's asshole there, Wiener Bender. Go back home.
Froggy, you got a breaker.
Yeah. Goddamn. That's a bad one right there.
No, but it makes sense because he is a little shit.
He needs to get off the station. He needs to go back on the AM station and do whatever he does there.
Get down.
He said in the movie Star Wars, when they were fighting the jet fighters and they were using their little radios or whatever, he was the one that did the radios for Star Wars. And he got an award for it and he got a bunch of money for it.
That's what he said he did?
That's what he said he did today. That's what he told me.
Misa Kappa, Misa Solo. Misa, Hawkway Solo.
He said he used a 23-channel CB to do it. And I'm like, yeah, you probably saw that like on a PBS little kids special.
Boy, do I got static. I can barely hear that MAD out there in Tacoma. Wow. That's come back this side of the mountains and turn everything on and static galore.
About 6 1/4. What's going on up here in Washington State is what you got to worry about.
Hello to you, Smuggler.
Waving 45, Mr. LTD, good evening to you.
I can't get no conditions.
And welcome back.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty good time. They had some shit going on there, kind of at the clubhouse down there and stuff, and yeah, it was good just to get away, nice and quiet, and slow paced. Went to a place called Summer Falls. It's below Banks Lake, and waterfall comes off the rock face there, a pretty good sized waterfall. Nice little lake. Anyway, yeah, it's good to be home now.
I guess they're having heartaches out there.
Is it Bonnie? What's her name? What's her name singing "It's a Heartache"? I can't remember what Bonnie's last name is. She's got a kind of a gravelly voice.
Hey, smuggler, I'm waving at ship. Bye.
Hey, War Daddy's waving a hand your way there, Smuggler.
Yeah, here's about the only one I can hear. We're waving back there, War Daddy. Yeah, I have like 6 S units of static. I barely could get LTD in there, but I heard him. And then, you just come booming in here, but you're pretty close.
Yeah, I just heard you there.
I call these guys Kilo and everybody, but I'm waving at you.
Hey, waving there. How'd that go?
We're waving back, LTD.
We're waving at Dynamite, LTD, and Smuggler from Hilltop by St. Joe's.
Doing pretty good.
What I gotta work with.
My little bitty radio is working.
Well, the work with is working. Smuggler.
Everybody steps on you. Don't even try it, man. You're dumb.
Wait a minute, Maytag, you got in there just before Dino keyed up. Waving, Dino.
Yeah, we're waving.
Hello out there, Smuggler. I don't know if I can get through the 6 S units. Hello, Smuggler.
Heard you that time, MAD. We're waving back.
Amazing what happens when you turn the beams the right way.
Well, I'm not at his level, so I don't get out as good as Dino.
I only got one. That'd be fun to have 2 of them.
RC, you got a breaker.
I only got a 1.5 radio. I think the 1.5 watts getting her done now.
Well, it's working up here in T-Town. LOLTD, MAD. Good evening, sir.
Hey, T-Town, always good to hear you. Always a pleasure talking to you up there in that T-Town.
Roger 10-4, take care out there, LTD. Yeah. I don't think that's physically possible there, Wiener Bender.
Important message is coming right
Nobody's gonna hear. I'm gonna bring a case about Doug. But the people about Somerville off the island.
You approve this message.
He needs 3 voted off the island.
showed up at the Love's truck stop at 5, and you're thinking, before I take my nice shower, I want to get my wiener bent. You're in luck.
You're in luck. Hey, smuggler, I'm trying something new tonight. It's pretty good, though.
What are you trying new?
I got some pineapple juice with some Hornitos tequila.
Oh, wow. Don't they call that like a Greyhound or something?
I don't know what they call it, but my grandson said, ain't gonna try this shit, so I'm trying it. It's pretty good.
Don't forget to eat the horse.
So you guys are double. Hello, radio tracker.
Waving the 45 kilo.
Good to hear you out there once again and doing your thing.
Yeah.
There you moron. What are you doing? Out driving around? Oh, that's right. You do the DoorDash, don't you?
Oh, we need cheeseburgers.
I don't want to get one of them kilo surprises and have a wiener bender deliver it there. 10-4.
I'd have to pay him the other way. We would not want to see your nipples there, wiener bender, but ain't gonna show the 2 pounds.
They don't let him drive it.
He shows up with his DoorDash and everybody has to check their bag for greasy fingerprints.
Now you get one of those walking sticks where it looks like you're blind, you know, and some shades on like Ray Charles, and you walk around tapping shit and be like, are you here?
For a wiener bender in his wheelchair, and he can roll around and do that.
Damn, you guys want to? I thought that, I thought Lost Cause said that was sweeping.
Could be. Instead of that, don't tread on me flag, and don't roll on me.
Yeah, if you take your dial and you turn it just a little bit to the right, then you'll be on 165 there, right there?
God damn it.
Just letting you know, I can still hear you fine.
Oh, I know. Damn it, I didn't even look. My fat fingers keep hitting the... I gotta lock that thing.
Yeah, hit the lock button.
Yeah.
I get neoprene washers for those that move real easy like that. Pull the knob off, put the neoprene washer down, then push the knob back on. It gives you just about enough friction there where it doesn't happen anymore.
I just gotta hit the lock. It's got a lock. I just haven't done it. Oh!
Okay. Got one of them fancy ones.
Hello to you, High Sider. Maybe you can head your way.
Yeah, waving a 45 kilo. Yeah, I've used that trick on not just radios, but other things too. Just stick a neoprene washer under it. That way if it gets bumped, it usually doesn't turn, at least not very easily.
So you take the tensioner lock and screw it down tight, you know?
Oh, Good evening. Hi, sir.
Howdy, MAD.
I hear that Mud Duck in Mexico City out there. Mud Duck, Mexico City, 45 Kilo Breaker.
He came back to me last week. I talked to him last week.
He does sometimes. He gets an ear of this way.
Yeah, he couldn't believe he made it all the way up to Seattle. He's like, oh, me, oh, Seattle. That's pretty cool, though. I did get into it.
You're making it to Washington now, so good job there. Mud Duck, hello to you. 45 Kilo Break.
I heard him talking about Washington.
He heard somebody. Probably not me, though. I guess I gotta put my bean back up.
727. Hola, hola, hola. 727. Seattle, Washington. Hola. He was booming in there for a minute.
They like to hang out on the popcorn gate thing. You go over to popcorn gate and wave to him.
Hello, Mud Duck Radio. Hello, Mud Duck Radio. 727, Seattle, Washington. Hola, hola, hola. Mud Duck Radio. No conditions.
Or just Mud Duck.
Yeah, Mud Duck Tacoma.
I don't know. You said you're doing like 500 watts. That's pretty good.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, with this radio, with the 7300, I think it peaks. I think I got about a 700 PEP. I'm starting to Jones. I'm getting a Jones for the other one to come back, for the N6 to come back.
It's usually about 3 weeks turnaround.
Yeah, 3 weeks. So I figure into the month. End of the month, there, 10-4.
It'll be okay. All those ducks you want to step on, they'll still be here when you get it back.
Used to get up here from Cali 3. And those are heavy, man. Those things are heavy. I think it's like 10, 11 pounds, I think the shipping was on that thing. And, yeah, that's damn. I double boxed it though.
That's what she said. Yeah, I found out. You asked Yellow Jacket about the cheeseburger.
They charge you extra at the Tacoma UPS for double boxing.
You hear me? 727. I found out you asked him because he said, well, somebody said, what's up with
Yeah. The burger that keeps on giving. That's still a classic, bro. That's an epic classic kilo.
Yeah, Yellow Jacket said, oh, you guys, you gotta try one of those cheeseburgers, right? Not a regular one, you gotta try one of those. But I gotta tell you, that's a one of a kind right there.
Yeah, wasn't it a pair of cheeseburgers though? It was a pair there. It was a pair, 10-4.
Yeah, with all the trimming.
Whoa, wonder what that was. Must have the charger or something plugged in again. Crazy.
Doggone cows are up.
CQX, this is 515, Tacoma, Washington State. 515, Tacoma, Washington State, standing by. CQX, this is 515, Tacoma, Washington State. 515, Tacoma, Washington State, standing by.
More coffee.
You're killing my buzz, motherfucker. Get off the air.
Oh, is he holding up his sign?
CQX, this is 515, Tacoma, Washington State. 515, Tacoma, Washington State, standing by.
Hook up with the guitar playing hippie you passed earlier. All right.
They were number 10 in the song.
15, Tacoma, Washington State. 515, Tacoma, Washington State, standing by.
Oh, yeah, he's got some good equipment over there. Yeah, I got my...
CQX, this is 515, Tacoma, Washington State. 515, Tacoma, Washington State, standing by.
All right. Motormouth, motoring down the highway.
Hello.
I was going to say, I thought he was in duck motor something, but if he's in the mobile, that explains it.
Ultimate radio station with 2.5 watts over you bastards out there. Yes, this is the best in the West. You're listening to the most powerful station money can buy. Potato Head. Yes, located at Union Avenue East 26. You can actually call me collect 1-800 eat my shit on also online at www.shakemybig20.com. All you bastards.
Yeah, it's out here. Haven't heard no coyotes this year, but I know they'll be making their rounds soon enough. Yep, I'm feeling okay. soon as I get my other microphone hooked up, I'll be able to key it up and play my guitar. Yeah, I forgot to get a pin out from you for the 5-pin so I can get that 104. It's got a 5-pin plug on it, and all I got to do is get it wired up so it'll work on the radio. I was going to have it available to hook up on any of the 5-pin stuff, even the 148. The D104 that I got there, it has a 5-pin plug on it, but it's not wired correctly.
Good God, y'all.
Yeah, Temple, I didn't check to see if it's got a 5-wire hooked up in it or if it was attempted to wire up a 4-wire to a 5-pin, but I know it's got to have a 5-wire in there, but that reed switch in that 104. Around the audio, but and then wire the pin up correctly on the 5.
I didn't like it no more after Jackie Chan sang it.
5-wire. Not right this second, because it's over there. I didn't open that other one to see why the return spring's so sluggish when on the transmit receive on that one, so I pulled the battery out and set it off to the side, because when I go to transmit and I let go, I couldn't transmit it, but it won't let it receive.
That's definitely a 7300.
Oh, yeah. Gotta like the SD chip.
Yeah.
It's got good audio with that little SD card.
I know, but I like watching it on the waterfall, and you can see, where the cutoffs are, and you're like, oh, that's a 7300.
Keep your eyes on the road, keep your hands on the wheel. Oh, yeah.
That sounds better if you were playing the guitar at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot more houses on that back road than there used to be like a couple decades ago.
I don't know how to play an instrument. Uh-oh, I'm feeding back.
Dinosaur or Rainbow Valley.
Are you talking talking back and feeding back?
Oh, I had the monitor on. I don't know how to play an instrument. I wasn't in the band. I was on the football team hitting people. Damn, how Steve Dave has fallen.
Go ahead and check the dwell angle on him and do any fine tuning at that point.
Yeah, that sounds real good. That's tip-top audio right there. Tip-top.
No noise? No more noise. Let me see. That was part of one of the verses in School's Out Forever. All the girls and boys made all that noise. Can't salute you, don't have a flag. If that don't suit you, that's drag. Now School's Out Forever. Oh yeah, dinosaur. Rainbow Valley. Yeah, Gideon.
I got about 15 pounds of Reese's peanut butter cups now.
Rainbow Valley was a good time.
I'm good for a couple months.
It was the same before that when it was dinosaur. I think it rocked even harder back then. Good evening, Beavis.
Good evening. I remember Rainbow Valley. If you get in and out of there, the gauntlet without getting pulled over by the sheriff, you're all good. But sometimes it was a mud fest. But yeah, that's a good time.
Hello, Captain Cassidy.
Had to sneak in a few days early and just plan on camping out.
Good evening, MAD.
Yep, you gotta go through the gauntlet.
So Fred Meyer's on my house here. In the candy section had several bags of the Reese's peanut butter cup thin ones, the thins, in the party size bag, which is almost 2 pounds. I think 1 pound 8 ounces. But they were marked down from like $12 down to like $4.20. They had these closeout tags, so the wife bought me like 8 bags of them.
You be my radio.
Damn. And $4.20 a bag. Imagine that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I had a gout episode today at work. I couldn't walk. By the time I got home, I had to crawl from my car into the house.
you gonna stop there at Rainbow Valley? Or?
That's my one thing since I quit drinking 9 years ago is that I always have to have my Reese's peanut butter cups in the evening.
The river pull-off, you can go swim in the Leech River.
I recently have been enjoying ice cream. I haven't eaten ice cream in 20
swimming in there once, and I pulled the leeches off after I got out.
Wow, ice cream and Tillamook, man.
Yeah, I've been knee-deep in mud out there before, though.
Yeah, I don't eat ice cream as much as I used to, but I do enjoy a pint of Haagen-Dazs deep chocolate peanut butter.
It's the best weed. Oh,
my God. Sometimes you get these ones that there's one big giant clod of peanut butter and it's down at the bottom. And you're only planning on eating half of it, but you got to get some of that peanut butter, so you end up getting down there to where all the peanut butter is. By that time, you already eaten it all.
Yeah.
They got a little drive.
Everything sounds good.
Called Burger Barn. And they make a but they put all the
right.
Stuff. The good part is they give you the big wide straws.
You're walking around with the permagrid, your eyes dripping.
They're breaking.
Oh yeah.
Nice, right on.
Get the little colorful patterns in the fog and stuff. Like cotton candy.
With my burger, I'm like, no, I want one of them.
Holy crap, I want to be young again.
Chocolate malt.
Yep.
Oh, chocolate malt, man. I used to always get those when I was younger. You know,
they wanted to have a
cake, and I'd be like, malt, dude.
They used to bring, they used to take them when I was a little kid, man. They'd make them in this real machine, you know, and real ice cream. Bring you the whole metal cup and set it on the table. You got to drink the whole thing.
Lay down by your dish. He must have to come up here and get some more mess and go back to his campsite down there.
Man, it feels like static in the air, man. I can see it.
Where did I leave my pipe and my lighter? Crap, I think I left them outside. I know that stray wildcat probably come up, that tomcat. He'd probably be smoking my weed out there. My cat will steal your weed. This new cat I got will steal your weed too. I don't know how it happened. My cat's a pothead. Yeah, apparently this one is too. If I sit in here on the chair and light up a bowl, he's right there in my face. You have to push him out of the way. Dude, I'm trying to breathe out. He's in there trying to breathe it up. Right? I used to have a dog like that too. He'd take a hit off the bong and he'd sniff, you know, when it's still on fire after taking the hit in the bowl. He'd come up and sniff it, sneeze. He'd come back, sniff it, sneeze. Yeah, that pretty much describes the new cat there. He's kind of got tendencies that same way, that damn pothead. God, they're potheads.
Hey, Wayden, that's MAD.
I gave him some cat. He wanted to smoke my pot for it.
Good evening, Sour Patch. How are you today? How are you, Chicky?
I would suggest not going on the roller coaster at the state fair. I don't go to the state fair, but...
Well, that's interesting. You get all moved out?
That's probably right. You don't watch TV. Oh, because on the news, I guess they had a little accident-y, and one car stopped and the other car bashed him.
Oh, that's interesting.
All those things happen on
Tweakers and dogs in the background.
Sometimes they come off the track. That's kind of rare, but it happens. Yeah, I will not get on the road. I've known carnies. I am not going to trust some guy that's fucking high on acid that put that shit together. I'm not trusting him. just a single coaster and the track's still right, it can be really fun, but if you got more than one set of coasters running that, you risk running into each other.
886, might as well break it.
Fucked up all the time. I don't trust them to put shit together. Right, even the good coasters, like the one down at Knott's Berry Farm, a few other ones I could mention, but those they maintain regularly, and I won't get on those either.
I don't blame you.
And parachuting.
Where'd Sour Patch go?
I jump out of a perfectly usable airplane. That's insane.
Where'd you go, Sour Patches?
I'm scared of heights, but that actually sounds kind of cool. Other than the landing.
Oh, the landing when you parachute down, especially when you use one of those.
You're all muffly. You're all muffly.
70s. You're going to hit the ground about 25, 30 miles an hour, so you better learn how to run and keep up with it, because you'll break your bones if you don't land right.
I don't know if you're right.
Anyway, my cup's empty, and I got to go find my pipe and lighter. I'll be back out here in a little while. Denver.
Denver.
Yeah, I'm waiting for water to boil too.
I wondered if you were out there. Hello, Gonzo.
727, getting that.
Good evening to that Gonzo, that Gunner, and that Mud Duck Dado.
And good evening, right back.
Good evening, Beavers.
See, I want to see the Mariners blow it. Well, I shouldn't say blow it. Maytags get all excited.
Wondering if there's anybody got any like lightning or anything out there? I'm getting like static zaps.
Is Mountain Man and Maytag still playing tummy sticks? I heard they were a thing now, like a couple. Nothing?
You get moved out of your apartment there, Sour Patch. Now you're moving in with War Daddy.
Oh, it's just Ice House and a bunch of fucking Yelp pills. Oh. Still had none of that, but no, that always made me itchy when they gave me that. That's garbage. I don't like pain pills at all.
Oh, well, I was going to ask, but I guess that ain't going to happen.
Like I said earlier, I literally had to crawl from my car to inside the house. I've had ice on it for like 4 hours. I had like 4 gout pills, about 8 Tylenol. Down in my feet, my ankle.
You'll break a lot of hearts in CB if you tell people that you're going to marry Jedi.
Right, where you can't put any weight on it whatsoever, and it just feels like somebody's stabbing you.
I just thought you were going to like hook up with Wiener Bender and be happy ever after.
Fucking gout sucks. I've never felt, it feels like a fucking foot's broken. I've never felt a pain like that before if no one's had it. I don't know.
I guess the moving in with Sweet Pea and Wrong Way and Steve Dave is out of the question.
Yeah, I know. And and no beer or red meat, which is, God damn it, which are my two favorite things. Well, then you can add pasta. I mean, the diet, you just might as well not eat.
Alright. Have fun with that. I made French dip, man, and tater tots. They were awesome.
Yeah, I usually just chump.
I got the good Ore-Ida ones, not them cheap ones, but I got the good Ore-Ida ones and put them in the air fryer with Johnny salt. Oh, they're banging. You gotta put the Johnny salt just right as they come out of the air fryer there, and then all the salt sticks to them there. Anyway, later.
It just comes out of nowhere. Just fucking working all day. I sat down to eat something, just eat a little bite, and relax for like 10 minutes. And then I stood up, I couldn't fucking walk. You what? I thought I said something about a needle. No, I don't like needles. I've had a few of them cortisone shots in my shoulder where they put it right there in the bone and bounce it out. That sucks. No, I had two and then I stopped. Do you think Biden can read? He can barely fucking walk. Did you see where they cut him off the other, it was like 2 weeks ago, he was doing that speech? He started saying, well, yeah, they take care of me, and then they cut him off and he was still talking, but you couldn't hear what he was saying. That's funny shit. Yeah, I don't know he's a retard, but he's fucking old. That's his problem. He's just fucking old. Well, my boss today, he's fucking 84. And he's on the top of trailers, pressure washing them. Why is anyone getting a COVID shot anymore? Oh, it's just the new flu. Hell no. Not on purpose. Is that why every time Maytag keys up it smells like dick?
There. Now I got audio out there in detail. Yeah, put a little bit of audio out that way. Put a lot of audio out that way. 727 MAD getting down. What happened, Beavis? You disappeared.
That's the problem. Israel's going to be gone, but the guy that's coming up next after him is no better. He probably is worse.
Audio, and more audio from G-Town 727.
It's not going to be any better than fucking Inslee, I guarantee you. Bobby's horrible.
How about it down there, Gonzo? Hello down there, Gonzo.
General guy.
Guess there's no Gonzo.
We're all doomed.
We're doomed. We're doomed, I tell ya.
Putting this audio, hello down that way, MADNT town getting down.
Oh boy, I took a big hit. I'm trying to say good evening, Buck.
Bunch of mud ducks.
Buck, is that mud duck out there? There you are. Good evening, old man. Fucking the old man hour.
No, it's called the getting down hour.
I know. Sorry, Gunner. I was including you in that. I don't know how old you are, but you must be old. Nah.
I'm older than me.
Did you just say Gunner's older than you?
Gunner and me are about the same age.
That's crazy.
That's my cousin. When we were little kids, my mom and dad used to go over to his house, vice versa, his mom and dad's house. You know, relatives and stuff, you know.
Yeah, we know all about them cousins in Mason County.
Audio, and hello. Uh-oh, where'd my audio go? There it is.
I wasn't here. Whoa, did you get lucky? Well, that means you couldn't get away.
Wait, what? Well, the shit he told me.
And the channel was quiet. This is about douchebag hour. Where you at, douchey poop? No, Mikey and Maytag and Mount Man are still playing tummy sticks.
I guess that's possible. They all three could be together. Who do you think's in the middle?
Oh, they rotate the scheduling on the pivot, man, regularly. They rotate him well. Wait, what are we talking about?
I say, be careful, you're going to get part of my fan club after you.
Oh, I know what we're talking about. Hang on, I wasn't paying attention. I was smoking a bowl. I guess the guy in the middle gets nicknamed Ronnie the Rotator.
Nothing?
My bowl's working really nice. And I didn't take too big of a hit this time.
I wasn't smart enough to bring mine with me when I left back here.
Well, I brought mine.
I could walk again. Still hurts, but it's not fucking throbbing. Woohoo! It makes me happy. What? Well, there's preventive stuff that they give you, but apparently I'm allergic to it or something. It just makes me really sick. So I just have to deal with the anti-inflammatory side after the fact. Yeah, it just made me really sick and puke a lot. I tried like 3 different ones, the preventative stuff, and they holy crap, this is no bueno. Yeah, well I don't know, you probably take, what did I used to take, Indomycin, that's probably what you take, or something like that. I take the Cloflin or something like that now. But yeah, you take a couple of those, a couple ibuprofen, about 3 Tylenol. Well, no, it takes a while, but it gets the throbbing to go away. Right. You cannot. And if it doesn't work, you wait an hour, and if it doesn't work, you do it again. No, I had my kitchen chairs out. I was using them as crutches to get around to go to the bathroom. Nothing.
Beavis, are you letting out the trade secrets again?
Oh, it's just gout rigid.
I'm waving to that, Beavis.
Good evening, Dave.
I didn't mean to break up the queue, so I'm sorry. I'll back off.
It's all good. We were just talking about my stupid pain. It's no big deal. Yeah, I wouldn't wish gout upon my worst enemy. It fucking sucks and it comes out of nowhere.
Wait a minute, that Buckeye.
out there waving.
Yeah, I know. My two favorite things, Bridget. Beer and steak. The two worst things for gout.
Beavers, there's a lot of things worse than gout.
The death?
I don't know. Blue balls.
No. I tell you, you've probably never had gout then. Because I wanted to chop my leg off earlier. I wanted to fucking whack that fucking thing off.
That ain't gonna fix nothing. That's just gonna give you a whole new set of problems.
I'm just saying it hurts that bad. Just get rid of it.
Okay, so rather than doing it, just kick back and whack off.
To whack that fucker off. I hope Maytag doesn't get excited.
But instead of doing it, just sit back and whack off.
I should have admitted I would have cut it off.
So does drinking a lot of water usually help, or does that not help?
Oh, I haven't tried that.
Well, maybe that's the source of your problem. You don't drink enough water.
No, they say cherry juice or whatever, but it's so fucking tart. It's hard to drink. Yeah, a handful of pills.
Well, sometime when you get an opportunity, have just a glass of water. Not pop thinking water's in it, not beer thinking water's in it. Just a glass of water.
Oh, I drink water in the morning.
You should drink a lot in the morning.
Sometimes I drink one in the middle of the night.
You should drink water as much as you can up till about 6 o'clock in the evening and then quit drinking liquid.
We have a problem.
Okay, well that way you're not up being all night.
I'm not that old. I don't pee all night long.
After about the 4th or 5th time you're having to get up and go pee, and shit gets old.
Oh, you just roll over and pee in her butt.
Okay, whatever works. She's tolerant, okay. Well, I would think that where gout is basically related to uric acid buildup, that if you drink water, that you don't flush it out.
You're not wrong. But God, it builds up like crystals in your joints and such. But yeah, water is not bad for it.
Yeah, there's crystals called uric acid.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know all about it.
Yeah, you can flush that shit out. Just drink some water. You'll feel better. You'll quit peeing blood.
I don't pee blood. Every once in a while I shed blood.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I've been doing that for fucking 15 years.
Damn I.
God, say you.
I'm waving at that gonzo.
What you see, Dave? Good evening.
Interesting Tuesday night discussion.
Well, you were asking the questions. I was just answering them.
And I'm still wondering why I'm listening.
Because sooner or later, like Dave says, it's going to get good.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that one's going in. Finally got it set up to where it's going in this week, or at some point this week, hopefully get done next week on the motor swap on the pickup.
Did you ever get your Blazer done?
I got it as done as it's going to get. That's my everyday toolbox.
Think that's it?
Blazer or the Tahoe? There's a Tahoe out here. It's got the same hood, loud lifted. Yeah, I pass him pretty much every day.
Hey, Gonzo, you know what they say about Chevys? They aren't running unless the lifters are noisy. You tighten them down, you burn them up.
Well, I don't have a Chevrolet that makes any lifter noise, so yeah, I don't know. As long as they're adjusted right, you're right.
Come on, not all Fords were bad.
Shit, that old Pinto, I think it was a 71. Oh, fuck, man, I trashed that motherfucker and it lived through every bit I dished it out.
Yes?
Do you know that if you break down and you call for a tow, chances are you'll be brought home by a Ford?
No, I guess I haven't paid attention to what tow trucks are.
That does make, yes, he is exactly right. Most tow trucks nowadays are Fords. I gotta give him that.
On them 550 Super Duties, man, them things make good tow trucks.
God darn it, they need to make a Dodge Hellcat tow truck then.
I make a Dodge pickup with the V12 in it. Viper pickup with the V10, I mean, not the 12, the V10. Check it out, Beavis, go look it up. Viper pickup. Inside of it looks like a jet cockpit. Not a place to rest your dick.
Gotta be careful saying those words.
I know. That's dating words on this channel. That's foreplay. Well, Buckeye riled up. He'll come out here and show us one thing or another.
No, it's been peaceful for quite some time.
Telling you, Mountain Man and Maytag are playing tummy sticks.
Well, you see, we don't try and draw them out. That's not what we're about, Beavis. We're destroying the time without them. That's all.
There's no bait or chum involved. It just happens naturally.
I can't help myself.
You're good now.
Good evening to that sandbagging tumwater over there, too. I hope things are going well. Or at least a little better.
Yeah, I should send him a text. I haven't heard from him for a minute. I'm sorry, what was that? Yeah, it's well beyond you, but shit, goddamn, man. You're like staying up till midnight on your schedule.
Good night, old man. I need some nicotine.
Why?
Because I want it.
I am 22 years nicotine free.
Yep. Good for you, Dave.
Yep, I ain't no fuck quitter.
I am. After 35 years of spending fucking money more and more every time, paying ungodly, unreasonable taxes. No, I'm a quitter.
Oh shit, you shoot your pants at the price of cigarettes now, Dave. You got $10 a pack.
Oh, I know it. I know. When I quit, I was buying 3 packs of Winston for $11.
Oh, Dave, you're talking about I'm still paying less than $5 a pack.
Well, I just don't touch tobacco no more.
And like I said, good for you.
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy at all. It is definitely a rough one. But you know what? I just switched one habit for another. I quit consuming tobacco and doubled up my consumption of marijuana. So it's just a consumption thing. I'm still going through the motion. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, I wonder. Let me look at this.
I think this channel needs a bong hit. Hang on.
I know this channel needs a bong hit. At least a bong hit, if not more. But we'll start with this, see where it goes from there.
Good for you. Look at all the money you saved.
Well, I quit on July 11th, 2001. 2 months before 9/11. And it didn't drag me off the wagon, so I'm all good. Well, and the other, It's just that thing, you know. I can't help it, I'm a quitter. Yeah, well, hey, what do you think a tube of skull costs? I don't either.
Hey, who's chewing skull anyway?
I don't know, whoever those Copenhagen or bandits or whoever they're chewing on, the tube of that shit's outrageous.
Oh, Vader, he just grabs up anything he can get in his mouth and chews on it.
No, I'm a Copenhagen guy, but I just buy that shit on the base, right?
$10, get even, sir. Good to hear you.
Back at you.
Doesn't make it any healthier, though. Come on, you guys are the health freaks. Shit, nicotine's nicotine. I'm gonna put it in. I'm just not gonna do it intravenously.
I do know one thing, after you've been off nicotine for a while and you smoke it, oh boy, you get a high the first time.
No, but man, when you fish on a neat cut, you gotta kind of put a Copenhagen in once in a while.
Yeah, okay. Just get a rolling paper, roll up a couple of them Copenhagens right there. Oh, right there.
I can just picture Dave on that Channel Bong hit with a bowl full of fucking Copenhagen. God damn.
Oh, God, it'd be projectile vomiting. I'd be all over this place.
So, Vader, we talked about Friday night, I believe, next Friday night. My weekend just got all plugged up. Just giving you a heads up.
Well, my Friday night got fucked up as well. I gotta do some shit I don't want to do.
Yeah, that's kind of where mine went, but yeah, I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. We'll make it another time, though.
And riot.
Oh, I gotta send you a pic. I got these new, Inspector turned me on to these Bin Laden silhouette targets. Oh, fuck, dude, they're cool. I got like a roll of 50 or better. Yeah, fuck. You need some targets to practice on? Fuck, I got some.
I can tell you. Yeah, I got a good friend of ours that she raised 4 kids on her own. Her husband was in the military, cheated on her, whatever. And she's a tough bitch and got an older kid, got some Nissan fucking car. Dad co-signs for it. Every fucking light, emergency light on that fucker's on. And she tried to, they tried to take it back and they're like, that's as is, dude, you bought it. So he paid $17 grand for it. I got a code reader and shit. I said I'd just go have a peek.
Jesus Christ, man.
My end goes to Trevor Troll because I'm a 49 and 12 motherfucker. And this is my end goes to Trevor Troll.
For it. Bought it. I don't know what I'm getting into, but I said I got code readers and some bullshit and some knowledge. I can have a look. Can't promise you I'll give you any good news, but I'll take a peek.
Well, yeah, you never promise good news in a situation like that.
able to get into a primary reset and just override everything.
I mean, best case scenario, we can get some sensors replaced and get some lights off, and I'll look at it and make sure it's safe for him. That's all I can really do.
Make it safe for him, then it's all about him as to how safe it's going to be.
Well, let me give you a bong hit for your efforts.
Hello, Gonzo.
White trash, good evening.
Okay. See y'all. I'm out of here. See ya.
Lacey Dave, thanks for the entertainment. You have a good evening. Sarah, Mama, I'll see ya.
Alright, gentlemen, I'm back out as well. I'm gonna go, I gotta get up at 4. I'm gonna go drink some Gatorade and do a little hydrating and hit the hay.
Tim Ryder, always a pleasure, that dark child. We'll see ya.
I changed my handle to Trailer Troll because I'm a fucking ugly troll motherfucker, and this is my new handle, Trailer Troll, because I'm a fucking retarded Spanish motherfucker.
You're so fucking pathetic. You gotta play your fucking silly ass recordings. Are you kidding me, man? You're just really, really pathetic. I'm just saying.
Shut up, Gonzo.
Yeah. I'll shut up the day I decide to shut up.
All you gotta do is say this. Come and shut me up.
Oh no, he ain't got balls for that. You know that, Dino.
Oh, what he wants done, it'll never happen.
Shut up, Gonzo.
Good evening, Dynamite. If I'm getting in your ears.
Oh, that's okay. I'm trying to keep him out of your ears, Brager.
I'm just trying to do the same thing, man. Just trying to get in your ears, keep him out of yours. I'm back out.
Hello, Dino.
Wait a minute, white trash.
Is that punk out there? Is that punk? Danish punk.
Lay down and lick your dish.
Yeah, he must be the egghead. The fucking egghead is that punk. That piece of shit.
You need to do something with your audio, man. I thought you fixed your radio because I couldn't hear you. And now I'm hearing you, so I'm thinking you broke it again. But you gotta clean it up, man. I can't understand a word you're saying. But it'd help if you start speaking English.
Hey, Wiener Bender, get out of my country, you punk.
Punk. I think that's the way he puts it. Pook. Captain Caffeine, good evening.
Evening, Gonzo. Yeah, we better get him a cold tree and you poke.
That's right, Wiener Bender. Get the fuck out of the country. Go put that diaper back on your head and go get back on your camel.
Shit, he's gone. That motherfucker dropped the balls.
Oh, Star Trek just started.
Oh, man. What the hell is going on?
He's watching Captain Kirk now.
Who's watching Captain Kirk?
And the channel goes quiet. That's right. You're all back out.
about it? Hello. Hello. 4200. Hello. Hey, where's everybody? How about it? Hello.
They're all back out.
Well, now, ain't that special?
absolute zero noise. I meant static. I have no static in my attic. From Planet C. I'm impressed. On this radio, you almost have it. Almost there on the plus. Almost on the plus 20.
Way down there, Dino. Wait a minute.
Oh, Jedi. Stalking a Jedi out there in Parkland. You can hear me up there on this stock radio there? Hello. Hello, Dynamite.
Hello, when I'm back out.
You can actually hear me on this little radio down here? My little undermodulated radio, you can hear me down here, right?
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear just about anybody, really. Mostly.
Yeah, some people you don't want to hear their report.
Yippers.
We'll get this little big giant tube warmed up. What am I up there, about 5? About 5 S units there, Dynamite? Oh, must be a real mud duck. There. Now I'd probably get out to Dynamite pretty good. Oh, Dynamite. Get this big old giant tube warmed up. Get up there and say hello.
I don't hear him out there and I'm back out.
Oh, okay. I talked to him a second ago. What up, smugglers?
Oh, not much. Just came down here for a minute. Gonna shut the garage up and probably go to bed early. I got pretty inebriated last night, so over there in Eastern Washington.
Oh, well, that happens. You know, it was Labor Day, so you might as well labor at something, right?
Yeah, my buddy got pretty fucked up the night before, so he actually took a stumble and fell, fucking bruised his whole side up, landed on a brick on the, that was holding down, you know, because it's so windy over there. He's got bricks on the each corner of the carpet under the gazebo there. It's on a concrete slab, and he tripped and fucking landed on the fucking brick. Fucked him up pretty good.
Wow. Bricks in the human body, you know, they don't mix too good when you fall from up.
Yeah, he kind of landed on his side. It bruised his arm up pretty good, but I think he'll probably be okay. I didn't fall last night, but I remember him helping me. Here, let me help you. I can make it. I'm stumbling back to the bunkhouse there. But I thanked him this morning for making sure I didn't fall on the way.
Yeah, if you say I don't need no help and you walking backwards, you know you got a problem. But yeah, glad to hear you didn't bust nothing. Yeah, good for you. Head probably hurt though the next day.
No, I don't mix. So last night I had, he only had 2 shots out of it. There was about a half a bottle of Woodford Reserve I brought over, and he had maybe 2 shots out of it, and I drank the rest of it. So yeah, I was pretty buzzed.
2 2 shots and the boy fell over?
No, that's all he had last night. It was the night before when he drank almost a full bottle of, what was it, Red Tag Rye or something? I don't know, I never heard of that, a couple shots out of that, but he damn near put down the whole bottle.
Yikes. Holy yikes. Yeah, but you guys are used to that kind of shit. You guys could do that shit all day long.
No, not really. It might have been eight shots. I mean, that I ate between 8 and 10 shots, which is a lot. But I mean, it was spread out over, I think I went in, it was probably 10:30, 11 o'clock, and we started maybe around, I don't know, 6:30. We went down to the clubhouse down there and heated up dinner and then showered and stuff. They got showers there and swimming pool and stuff. So, you know, it was probably, 6:37 we started, and probably 11 o'clock we finished up. So, I mean, it was spread out over, 5 hours or so.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot of hard A anymore. I don't think I've drank a lot of hard A in probably 10 years, man. I just kind of keep it on the light side. You get your static level come down out there?
Yeah, I'm actually about between 1 and 2 S units. So yeah, no, it came down. I don't know why it was so high earlier, but it was like 5 or 6 earlier.
Yeah, that's crazy. 'Cause, man, I get that too, but then all of a sudden the last 2 weeks, man, I mean, I have like less than an S unit of noise up here. I can always tell when my neighbor upstairs turns on his air conditioner, though. So I sent my radio down south to that Bullet Bob.
What radio?
Oh, I sent that N6, my N6 down the Bullet Bob. They're going to do a mod kit in it and something else I can't remember. I asked them to change the finals out too because I don't like the RT ones.
Reminds you of too much R2D2?
I don't know. I think one was bad anyway. Because I was talking, and when you start talking, even, I mean, on the low side, just the radio side, it starts fading and shit. So I think one or two of them were bad. There's 4 in there. He's a good dude, though. I met him down at that break. Down there in Oregon. He's a pretty nice dude. And I sent the 955 down to him, and they did a hell of a job on that.
I'm listening. I'm just scrolling through Facebook.
RC got my 955.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't. The internet out there, I mean, middle of the fucking desert for the most part. There ain't shit out there. I mean, you got to go down to the clubhouse, which, I mean, you're talking, 29,000 acres out there. One clubhouse kind of smack in the middle. Well, it's not smack in the middle, but, the rest of it, the lots are, pretty remote.
Want a bunch of old white guys out there chasing sheep?
No, there's people just come out there to kind of camp, and then you got facilities, halfway close by, so if you get a shower and stuff. Some people, you don't. It's a kind of a 200 square foot limit of building, so some people take like 2
two buildings and put them together kind of thing. Tie them together with a awning or a roof. But you can. There's some people out there live year round, but the winters are pretty harsh over there. I mean, it gets below zero, so you got to have R48 or whatever. Fucking 30-inch insulation in your ceiling. All your plumbing's got to run on the inside. That kind of shit. It's we stopped by a couple of people that live there year round and checked out their places. They're smaller houses, but it's like their vacation kind of home. Like Myron, he lives on Whidbey Island. He just decided to want to come out on Labor Day weekend, just spend the weekend, just get away from everything. Shit like that.
Where is over there?
It's Rimrock Meadows. It's north, actually kind of northeast of Ephrata, kind of halfway between Ephrata and Highway 2.
Oh, okay. That narrows it down a little bit. Okay. Wow. There's not much out there. That's pretty flat, that's pretty flat.
Yeah, there's, basalt rock outcrops and stuff. So we went to a place yesterday called Summer Falls, I think, Somerset Falls. It's below Banks Lake there, and it drops down the falls, and then that goes into a little lake, and then there's another dam off that. Pretty neat little park. I'll send you some pictures, but yeah, it's pretty barren.
Basalt, that's that black rock you see the closer you get towards like Spokane and shit. That's that black rock, right? Where you see those little, yeah.
It kind of stands in like columns, yeah.
10-4. Did you all ride horses out there and, sing by the campfire with a guitar?
No fires. It's windy over there too. The wind comes blowing across, and if there's a lightning strike in the wheat fields, I mean, when we were driving, took like the side road over to Soap Lake, and it's a county road, but it's gravel most of the way, and you're cutting through wheat fields, and it's like wheat fields as far as you can see. These got to be 10,000-acre wheat fields. They're so big, and they go up on the hillsides, and there's rock outcrops in the middle of them, and it's kind of weird. It's like, wow, they've been farming it so long that they know, where the good dirt is versus the rock, and that kind of shit.
Yeah, you can see that sometimes from the freeway. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Huh? No kidding. Right on, man. Sounds like fun. Just a bunch of old white guys hanging out, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was even at the picnic, probably, mostly white people, older. A lot of Mexican families, because a lot of them are, work on the farms there, and the property's pretty cheap. You get a lot for, you can get, I think they're about an acre and a half lot for like $10,000. Sometimes you can get one on tax, tax sale cheaper than that. And then when you buy the lot, that gives you, you got your dues are $200 a year for the HOA, and it gives you access to all the, the facility, the pool, the rec hall. You can come whenever you want, kind of thing. They have trailer hookups, so if you got a little trailer, you pull your trailer in, you don't have to park on your property, and they got all the hookups there, and everything's right there at your fingertips.
You didn't get in trouble for talking bad about, Biden and politics?
Oh no, most of the people that are coming over there are pretty much on the same page as everybody else.
Yeah, it's funny the way that works once you cross the Cascade Mountains, huh?
Oh yeah, they were giving me a bad time about, well, hell, he's your governor, you voted for platform shit like that to me, right? I mean, they're kind of bust my balls, and I said, I didn't vote for him. Matter of fact, I said, I liked your guy because that's, Cope country over there. I said, hell, when Cope was running for Congress, I said, I think I ended up giving $150 over 3 donations, $50 donations to his campaign to help him get elected, and he doesn't even represent me. I just liked his politics, and they just kind of shut up after that, and of course I got the receipts on my phone, but Cope actually called me the first time I donated, because I think he realized, when he looks, it's like, well, what's this guy over in Pierce County donating to somebody in Grant County?
Oh, that's badass. That's badass. Wow. Well, you heard it's going to run this next time, right? I think Reichert's going to run it.
Well, I mean, Riker's probably a little bit more establishment, kind of Republican, but, if that's my choice between him and Ferguson, the choice is pretty clear, right?
Oh, I was going to say between him and Ferguson, the choice is clear all day long. At least he'd maybe get us steered back. But, my buddy told me, man, they cleared all that homeless camp out there along I-5 there, down in Olympia, down there by Martin Way and shit. They cleared all that shit up there. He goes, they put all these big giant boulders up there.
Yeah, when I went through there last time, it was almost all cleared out except for the end closest to the on-ramp. There was still a few there. And it's like, I guess they just wait till they, come in there with the bulldozers or whatever and clean it up, because, if I seen that coming, it's like, yeah, my turn's next. I think I would start, getting shit ready to go, but, whatever. I guess they gotta, get pushed out, and I mean, there's plenty of housing for them. That's just the story. They refuse to go to housing because the housing's got rules, and they don't want rules. That's why they're trying to get these little small house villages up in there, low threshold. They call them a low threshold, where you don't have any rules, and then all you did is just move the drugs from the street to their little communities, and the crime will move there instead. I mean, it's like, and they'll just keep doing it and doing it and doing it because, they're liberals and they're fucking stupid.
But that's humane. You're being humane. But yeah, you're right. You move it off to one place, you move it into little houses there, and then the crime in the little house neighborhood goes up, right?
Yeah, I could throw a name out there where it was tried before and it all went to shit, but then I'd probably be called a racist because the person that came up with that was Jesse Jackson, and he was trying to say that these inner city kids are just victims of their environment, and if they moved out to the country, the crime would go away, because it's their environment that's causing them to do the crime, and so they tried that, and they kind of kept it on the hush, but guess what happened?
The crime went up in the country?
Yepers.
Imagine the way I thought about that very quickly. Did you see how quick I thought of that?
It's the whole thing, I don't know. All that, stuff. And you look on the internet, and all these people are, that are supposed to be, of the party of tolerance and compassion. They're the ones out there fucking cyberbullying and calling people names and ridiculing what they think more than any conservative Republican does. It just cracks me up. It's like, wow. And I just laugh at the post. It's like, wow. Yeah, you guys sure are the policy of compassion and understanding. They're the political party of compassion and understanding. I can see that. I can tell by their posts.
Oh yeah, always hate. It's really amazing where they point the finger at one way, but they're the one actually doing it. They're the ones that are magnifying it, but they point the finger and say it's the other people, but they're the one doing the actual hate shit.
Well, Grandma told me this, you probably do too, when you're pointing, accusing somebody of something, pointing at them, there's 4 fingers pointing back at you.
Oh, I thought that was like a Rolling Stone song.
Oh, that's possible. It could be too. I sent you a couple pictures there, but, you get it, it's pretty stark.
yeah, but that's really nice. It's kind of like gorgeous.
What? Huh?
Oh, Smuggler sent me some pictures of Eastern Washington where he was hanging out, and it's actually kind of a cool looking place. I didn't see a Kia in the whole picture.
A key? What do you mean?
Oh, a Kia car. I was being sarcastic, not a gangster car in the whole picture.
Well, they're probably all been stolen, I mean, Bob Ferguson, he's suing Kia manufacturer because their cars are too easy to steal, because that'll solve the problem. But hey, at least he's thinking along the same lines. I can see a pattern there. So let's find the Kia manufacturer because their cars are too easy to steal. And while we're at it, let's go after the gun manufacturers because people are getting killed with the guns they manufacture instead of going after the criminals. That's why I think the Dave Reichert thing, if he runs against Ferguson, it'd be law and order candidate versus chaos candidate. I think it'd be great if he calls them out on it. But of course, they just won't, there won't be any debates, kind of like with the Culp Inslee thing. And, it worked for Joe. We'll just, campaign from our basement, and 5 minutes after the polls close, we'll claim victory because, we have a lot of extra ballots up in King County than we have voters. So, I think the last count was they had 5,000 more ballots than they had registered voters. Same thing that went on in Pennsylvania, where they had, Trump lost by 10 or 11,000, but they, have 55,000 more votes than they had registered voters in that state. It's kind of amazing how it works. But nothing to see here. That's not evidence at all. That's, that's not evidence.
Ferguson, he'll sue for Kia. He'll sue Kia. He'll get money. The state will keep it. He won't give it to the people that own the Kias there, right?
Yeah, kind of like the Maui thing. You see all the fencing and shit they're putting up around there, and they got like National Guards there, and they got their normal police, and then they got some other kind of foreign police officers there, and and like Nissans, kind of like what you'd see over in Asia or Europe. They got the little tiny like in Italy, those kind of cars over there too, and it's like, wonder what that police force is about. So, and they won't let anybody in there to check anything out. It's kind of weird, and in the meantime, they're still waiting for a federal response. It's so bad that you got Oprah and Rock out there begging for money, to send over them people because our government's so fucking broke from sending all that shit over to Ukraine and giving them money. We can't afford to feed our seniors and take care of emergencies.
Oh, Oprah over there trying to put everybody away, man, trying to buy all their property, man. Oprah out there trying to lowball and try to buy everybody's property up there, break. But I don't know about the little cars. That's pretty trippy, man. That's pretty trippy. Hopefully it wasn't another one of them satellites going over. I've seen that video, man, where they show that satellite going over with the fucking little green laser things.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I was watching a video, the guy was actually driving around the fence, and they're putting up the mesh fencing and shit. What it is probably what it is they don't, all them people that are, because they're saying they're finding whole families in cars burned up alive, trying to get out of there because, they didn't get enough advance warning and shit. The whole thing was just an epic failure. But like I said before, most of them people, get their jobs, when you're Democrats is, check the box. You got to meet. It doesn't matter how much experience you have or how good you do the job. It's whether you meet all the qualifications. We're just checking boxes, and one of the qualification isn't how good you can do your physical and visual attributes. Person of color, lesbian. You donated this much money to my cause and all that kind of shit. So just check the box. That's why we have so much problems right now. Like when Joe said the next Supreme Court justice he's going to put in is going to be a black female. Well, evidently that's the only qualification you need. So, and then of course, nobody's going to vote against her because it'll be called racist if they say no, but yet you can say shit, they can say shit about Clarence Thomas all the time, and that's okay. They're actually going after him because he took some airplane flights and some trips and shit, by a, conservative Republican group and he doesn't, and that guy that he took the trips from, he didn't even have a case in before him, but yet Ginsburg can go to Israel and these guys are flying over and that's okay. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a two-tier justice system. Of course, I don't want to talk ill of the dead, and they're not going to do anything about it now because she's passed away. That's where we got the new latest Supreme Court justice, black female, that was the qualification. Check in a box.
Yeah, Ginsburg's dead, man. She's a saint, bro. She's like Saint Ginsburg. You can't go after her.
Yeah, she actually did more trips, and some of them people that did trips, she actually had cases in front of her that were, that she should have recused herself from because of, her connections there and the trips, but she didn't. But that, like I said, it all depends on who's doing it, whether it's okay or not. I mean, all this shit that Joe's, doing, it's all in front of everybody's faces and nobody says a word, But that Donald Trump, he sure is a son of a bitch.
Oh, I think they said right after Labor Day they're going to start impeachment inquiry. So I think maybe the next week or so we'll see if they get any action on that. Action or traction, they're breaking.
Well, they better hurry because if World War III breaks out, the three amigos, I was watching that video, they'll be in power. If there's a big war going on, Joe will get reelected, Trudeau, he'll be able to, he won't get voted out. They'll just, we can't do an election. We got a world war going on, and I don't think it's too far out. We're sending all that shit over there, and I think it's starting to piss Putin off.
You start dropping drones there in the middle of Russia. Start dropping drones in the middle of Russia and blowing up their own shit. Either that or they're blowing up their own shit. But their shit's getting blown up inside of Russia. So, yeah, that ain't good.
Well, they're pissed off anyway. The Russians are, once they found those, bioweapons that, the United States is funding in Ukraine, that's what's going to start all because it's illegal to fund, to do bioweapon research here in this country. So we fund other countries that don't have as good a control on their shit, kind of like with the environment shit, same thing, It's pollutes too much. So let's manufacture in China where they have even less environmental restrictions. That's it, yeah. Think globally, right? And the same thing with the bioweapons. We can't do them here, so we pay China to do them, and we fund them in Ukraine and shit. So there's a reason why the Americans are hated so much. It's because of the shit our government pulls on people.
Well, did you see about that biolab down in California, like about a month ago? They busted this weird Chinese biolab down in, Cali, man, and they were doing COVID research on rats or mice. I can't remember which, where they were trying to infect mice with COVID, but they had all these other fucking really weird tissue samples and all this other weird shit they had in a freezer down there, and it's all been hushed up. And yeah, weird-ass fucking Chinese lab, man. Nobody knows who they are. They ain't talking. Nobody knows who funded it. Right in the middle of, California.
Yeah, I heard that. And then, if they do the COVID lockdown, then those mice are going to run rampant at that point because they'll be, they don't have rat and mice things like they do in Manhattan. And then also they released a bunch of genetically engineered mosquitoes in Florida too. And I don't know what their genetic engineering was for, but yeah, genetically modified mosquitoes too.
Oh, and these boys, they were throwing all the dead mice in, the local landfill, and all their waste was just going into the local landfill, all this biological and bacterial and biological shit was going into local landfill. Nobody knows what it was. It's all hush-hush. Nobody who was doing what. It was right there in fucking California, man. It was there in California, man. There's probably one here. That's some crazy shit.
Oh, no, it came from a bat. It came from a bat in the wet market in Wuhan where they're selling, for selling live bats, they can make bat wing soup.
Oh, I thought it was a pangolin. Wasn't it a pangolin? So they get like them pangolin scales there, grind them up so Wienerbitter can get a boner? Isn't that what they use? I don't know. What do they do with them pangolin scales? I know they ground them motherfuckers up, but I think they use them for some kind of sexual shit.
Yeah, stripper glitter.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's some shitty shit. Oh, damn, that's funny, Smuggler. The ground up pangolin shit, that's crazy shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to jump out of here. I just going to come down here and turn it on for a minute, and I'll be down here in the morning. I got a chiropractor at 9. I set my alarm for 6:30, so there'll probably be more people out here than there is normally at 4:30.
Yeah, I listen sometimes at 4:30 and 5 and whatever. I just don't talk. I'm usually sandbagging. I just don't talk that early there, right?
Yeah, I hear Jedi out there once in a while, wave a hand at him, but I'm off the rest of the week. I don't go back till next Tuesday, so I just set my alarm for 6:30. I'm not going to get up early the rest of the week, not till I have to.
Yeah, I always hear you, G-Man, Brother Sledge, and I hear Rubber Snake, and that's what I usually hear in the morning. Later on there, Mr. Smuggler, how it going, bro?
Yeah, we'll catch you later. You guys have a good night out there, whoever's out there. We're going to turn this station off.
Rajo Tempor, it's little Sweet Pea out there playing her games. Sweet Pea and her little Parkland games that no one to play with.
You know all about those games, don't you, Boom Boom?
Is his new handle Boom Boom?
Yeah, call me Boom Boom. They used to call me that at the old Shag retirement home, too.
That's kind of cool, Boom Boom. I like that.
Hell yeah, you can call me Boom Boom.
Well, Swalwell down there, that California congressman, had that Chinese spy Fang Fang, and he was on what board was he on? National Security Board, and she was proven Chinese spy, but that's okay. He's still on the board. I don't see nothing to see there.
That was Fang Fang. That was Fang Fang there, Tempor.
Yeah, I know Fang Fang, but when you said Boom Boom, that's what reminded me of Swalwell and Fang Fang.
I guess that's my little Boom Boom out there in Parkland there for it. Sweet Pea, are you my little Fang Fang? Alright, bro. Take care, man. I'll talk to you.
Later.
Sweet shit. That's my little Fang Fang out there. That's my little Boom Boom, Sweet Pea. I gotta run that back from the gate to record that shit. I've been talking to Smuggler about the last half hour there, so you're a little slow to the gate there, homie.
Homie? Ah, cool, bro.
Is the suspect of the week, huh?
Oh, that's some funny shit. But I do like the nickname. I like the nickname. They used to call me Boom Boom when I used to hang out at that Shag retirement facility. Oh, that's some funny shit. Oh, man, when you're so twisted, mixed up, paranoid, and fucked up, you're really reaching for straws. But it's really fucking hilarious to listen to. Well, officer, I think I talk a lot of shit on the CB radio, and then all of a sudden something went boom. Oh!
I think she's full of shit. I don't think it happened. I think she's just coming up with an excuse to come in here and act like a fucking cunt still.
Whoa! Damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. All I heard is through the CB grapevine. That's all I hear, man. Through the CB grapevine. War Daddy told me. Wasn't War Daddy a suspect last week? Or was that Sour Patch? Or is that you?
I hear to all the other motherfuckers out here that she don't like and they don't like her. She was running out of material, so she had to come up with something.
Oh, I get it. It's the old I'm a victim thing, but made it up. Oh, I can see that happening.
Gotta hate it to him, man, when it backfires on you and nobody still gives a fuck.
The old, I'm a victim, please pay attention to me, I'm a victim routine when nothing really happened. I get that.
She probably blew up her own backyard or front yard or whatever the fuck she was bitching about just so she could make it seem more real and legit.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I could see that. I could see them people making shit up like that, just like they made up shit about you and they made up shit about me. They probably made that shit up there. So they're a bunch of shit maker uppers there, right? They got the shit spoon and they like to stir it up and make it. They're right. Probably comes out of Steve Dave. Hot and steamy, and they like to scoop it up.
I don't know. I don't care if it happened or not. It ain't my problem. I got my own fucking problems to worry about and be concerned with.
Fuck, man. Where I live, there are a bunch of tweakers, dude, and they put up a ton of security cameras last weekend, and they even put a sign on the front that says no trespassing, you're under surveillance. And I'm like, oh man, I'm protected by tweakers. That's no shit, dude. I think they put up like 6, 8 cameras around here. It's like Sleepy and Wrongway looking inside of the windows, peeking outside, seeing who's driving up. God, do you remember what somebody said like a couple months ago about that? You know what they say about CB tweakers peeking out the window?
Somebody saying over a year ago that they'd never be found by anyone at any point in time. That it was impossible. So, I don't know. I hear a lot of things.
Wasn't it a little over a year ago you were supposed to be gone from the radio in a year, and what happened? Oh
yeah, I was here for 2 months and was told, oh, you'll be packing it up quicker than you unpacked it. Since then, I've gotten 4 more radios than I started with. My antenna is higher up in the tree, and we're running about 300, 400 more watts than we started with. So, tell me how that's supposed to make sense.
I guess you should have learned the Florida lesson there. Remember with that lesson down in Florida? Oh my. Row.
I mean, I didn't get a bomb in my backyard, so I must be doing something right.
I don't know what I've been told, but I don't know that shit happened, man. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's all a bunch of bullshit. And it's just a way to grasp attention and play the victim like before. I think it's all a lie and a bunch of bullshit. I don't think it happened. It's just fucking, play the victim bullshit. Like before.
I mean, come on now, it's just a CB radio. Come on now. Really? You got something else to do with yourself? Come out here bitching on our CB radio? Shame on him, this.
Well, this is my view at this, okay? This is my view, and it's like, okay, something happened. Let's say something happened, and somebody shows up to investigate. Okay, and then you have to say, well, why do you think something like this would happen? I mean, why do you believe you were selected for this? And it's either they lie or say, well, we talk shit on the CB radio. I mean, what do you say to like an investigator? I mean, I was out there talking smack last night and something happened. I don't know.
By the way, we didn't see anything and hear anything. Well, we heard something, but we didn't see anything. We didn't see anyone. So, I don't know. I think it's because we were talking shit on the CB radio.
I know, but how do you explain that to somebody that's there? Okay, we're here to take a report on what happened. I was on the CB last night talking smack, and I think that may have contributed to this action. I mean, this is a head scratcher. What do you actually tell an investigator? I mean, what would be the purpose of somebody causing you this, whatever, if it may have happened?
I don't know. I think if it did happen, they probably had it coming and they deserved it, you know? But, I don't know. Not my problem, not my concern. Ain't nobody I pissed off.
No shit, you know? And what about that other dude? What's his name? Steve Day? Out there doing his rambling on bullshit, driving around doing bullshit. You know? Last year driving around doing bullshit, got caught in my neighborhood doing bullshit. Oh, we're the victim. And then you wonder, I don't know. I wonder why it came back on us. Shouldn't smoke all that weed, man. It fouls up your brain there. 10-port.
Shoebox was out here the other day. He goes, man, if it did happen, probably one of the neighbors got sick and tired of all the fucking bleed over. After how long they've been living in that neighborhood? Somebody probably got sick and tired of bleed over.
Oh, homie, I was going to go there too, on the bleed over factor. I'm like, when they were gone, I think old dude was maybe doing the bleed over shit, but can you imagine having all that hooking on it, you know? Oh, man, I bet it was one of the neighbors pissed off. It was like, fuck this shit. You were talking on the radio all night last night, you know?
So, somebody get their ears plugged up, or what happened?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I remember 20 years ago, man. You bleed all over your fucking neighborhood, man. Now would get the cops knocking on your door.
Well, one fellow up there in, I think it was in Spanaway. Well, someplace on the South Hill there. I don't know if it was Spanaway or where it was along that ridge there. Logger. Pissed off at his neighbor there. His neighbor was, cussing and doing shit on the freaking CB and was bleeding over on his stereo and telephone and other crap in his house. And he couldn't get the guy to shut up, so he dropped one of those big tall duck furs full length of the guy's trailer.
Go!
Yeah, squish. He wasn't in it or anything, but yeah.
I don't know. They say, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know. That, out there talking a bunch of smack on the radio, and then all of a sudden something happens to them, and then they want to play the victim. You can't be doing that all the time. It'll happen once. We'll believe you once. Maybe twice, but 3, 4, 5 times? No, motherfucker, no.
Well, I get an RF bomb dropped on me about once, sometimes twice a year. That's happened for years and years and years. It might even be the same guy. He keeps sending me really nice batteries. The last bunch here were the small emergency lighting type gel batteries.
Oh, my neighbor upstairs kills me, bro, with air conditioner. Man, when the air conditioner's going, I get 5, 6 S units. I can't hear shit unless it's over 6 air brake.
Yeah, interesting. Now, these are, sometimes they're RC controllers, sometimes they're walkie-talkies. I've got a collection of 6 radios that have been sent to me with long wires attached and weird power supplies attached. I picked up 2 of them up there by Leroy's place there over the years, where he got his ears plugged up. But unfortunately, it was plugging up everybody's ears down in the valley, too. It was a wire stretched out from a CB up in a church parking lot, plugged into an outlet out there.
The best one I had done to me was probably 25, it was in the early 90s, so that's been a minute. And it was an Antron 99 someone painted black, and they had a Cobra 19 or something with one of those batteries, a good deep cell battery. And they had it in some kind of weird loop where it was playing the same thing over and over and over. I found it in like an hour and a half. But man, then I kept that motherfucker. Man, it was a pretty cool little setup.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I had a walkie-talkie that was that way. It had a repeating chirp. Just an annoying little chirp.
Tennessee's on the power lines, and we'll never know.
Yeah, that's a method I used once a long time ago. Was hook and run up. It was a dead key. Okay, one of those on-off RC controllers. It's either on or off. And it was a dead key. It didn't have any tone to it or anything. It simply controlled a little RC car that came with it. It made it go forward, and you let go and it stopped. It didn't turn or anything. It just went forward. Weird little thing. Anyway, I swapped the crystal out of it from whatever the heck it was there. I think it was a 15A crystal that was in it. I put a channel 17 crystal in it. And that's the one I plugged up. Damn it, I cannot remember a little idiot's name. He was channel 3 mostly. Sometimes he was on 17. But when he was on 17, any female that he heard, he'd cuss her out and call her every freaking name in the book. And that kind of really annoyed me, so I tracked him down to a trailer park out there in Covington. And I plugged it into his breaker box, because their breaker box are on a pole outside, and plugged his ears until he gave up, and eventually he moved out of there, and I went and retrieved it.
I had a guy who got a radio, and he literally lived right next door to me, right next door. Because he saw I got one, so he had to have one too. Right next door. Oh man, that turned into a battle. Right next door. And so when I'd go to work, I took that little RF bomb thing that I found, and I'd set it up, and I'd leave it. And he couldn't talk all day long until I came home and unhooked it.
This guy didn't know what the hell was going on, because, I used a half-wave rectifier in a power supply when I plugged it in there, and so it buzzed at 60 cycles. I vaguely remember something about him taking his radio to somebody to see what was going on. He thought the power supply had failed, but that wasn't it, because it worked at that guy's place. And anyway, eventually he moved out of there, and we never heard from him again anyway.
The good old days, right?
Oh shit, Lumber Wars. There was some radio shit going on there. Holy crap.
Oh man, I would go through with my truck in the morning. I'd go through with my truck at 6 6:30 in the morning, and I had a Uniden 510XL with an Echo mic and I think it was an M500. I think I had a Messenger 500, and I'd go through there and just fuck with those guys in 5. And then I'd end up in the Auburn Valley going up there towards, oh yeah, god damn, that was a lot of fun back then. I was a bad man.
Yeah, and I was always giving local information. My motto was, if I can hear you, you're not lost.
Yeah, we used to mess with a lot of truckers back then. You know, back then it was, there wasn't cell phones there. Everybody was trying to find where is the Flying J? And you're like, well, there's 2 of them.
Oh, yeah. Break for local information. Yeah, and almost nobody had a Thomas guide with them.
I remember there was two CB shops. There was one in Fife and one in Federal Way there at Tenport.
There's Allen Sounds up there in Kent, up by the Big Way Drive-In.
Oh, I don't remember that one. But I do remember one in Renton. I think it was called like Rubber Duck or something like that.
Yeah, Rubber Duck. I always called him Rubber Dick. He fucked up my GE Super Bass. The main tuning slug, he managed to crack it, and he super glued the fucker, so I could never add channels to it and be able to tune it.
Down here we had this guy called Shaughnessy. Man, and he was a crack smoking motherfucker, but he knew how to tune a radio, right?
Yeah, I know about Dave Shaughnessy. 10 pounds of solder.
I remember I went in there with a radio and I said, hey, can you tune this on a line? And he came back in 5 minutes, and I think all he did was spread like an RF coil and turn one little pot. He goes, there you go.
Oh yeah, he had a Lion dosimeter too.
Oh shit. And I think I had a linear I took to him, and he goes, yeah, it's fucked up, dead, man. And then I think I ordered some tubes for it. The thing was fine, and all I needed was like $20 worth of tubes.
Oh yeah, I remember when 6 LF6s, you could pick them up for about $8 and $10, and 8950s were about $11.
Yeah, well, you can get an 8950 for like $10, $15. I remember them days. Yeah, did you ever go down to Electronic Dimensions down there on Phillip Avenue? Did you know Dave down there?
I was there probably, at least once a month.
Yeah, I wish I could go there now, man, because I'd love to get some of them 12AX7s, man. Some of them, they're preamp tubes, man, for my stereo there at Tenport.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 12AX7s are, I actually have a couple of those still.
12AX7 and 12AU7s. AX7s are the ones, man, the old GEs, man, those old GEs. Shoot, some of those go for like a $100 or more a piece.
Yeah, my old Lafayette tuber had a weird freaking audio tube in it, but a direct replacement was a 12AX7, and it plugged right in there, and it really made a Lafayette come to life.
Yeah, that's what I used for a preamp tube for my stereo. And I rolled 12EXs and the 12AUs for preamp tubes, and they all have a different sound with your stereo. They all have either a hollow sound or a nice mellow sound or a high sound. They all have a certain sound to them there. 10-4.
Oh yeah. My 1 amp here, it's a Ford Drive-In 4. The Ford drivers are essentially the same tube that's in a Fender guitar amp. There's a military version of it that works really good in them.
Yeah, I've got my tube stereo. One is it tries 412 KT120, so it's 100 watts a channel, but I got 108 dB speakers, so I only need about 2 or 3 watts a channel break.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to have a whole shitload of tube stuff. Now I've only got a few items. I eliminated a lot of it. I had several of those Palomar 300 amps and regular the 300.
I got one, man. I got one working there. Hey, War Daddy, I got one working there. What you think? I got one glowing there for you, break. Yeah, this is 13500Z G working for you there. What you think of all this glass audio, break? No, I didn't say that. Look at your meter. I said, what do you think of this audio? You can hear this audio there, 10-4. Yeah, this is 13-500Z. It's called a AL80B there, 10-4. No, it's a AL80B, man. It's a 13-500Z, but it's a Chinese tube, man. It's a crappy China tube there, Rick.
This is Potato Head, the ultimate male,
Yeah, I got one jug of last year that I'm seriously thinking about firing up. Just one tube. RCA 813.
Wiener Bender's out there again. Old DoorDash boys out there again.
Station money can buy. Potato Head, yes, located at Union Avenue East 26. You can actually call me collect 1-800 Eat My Shit, or also online at www.shitmybigtwinkie.com. All you bastards.
It's been a long day of shifting here, and you find yourself in the troubles truck stop in front, and you say to yourself, I need to get my
From a fucking retarded Spanish motherfucker.
It's been a long day of shifting gear, and you find yourself in the Love's truck stop in front, and you're thinking to yourself, well, I need to get my wiener bent.
That's a terrible thing. Yeah, well, I'm not likely to pop it up anytime soon. I got a bus truck stop in front of before I got shower, get up in the tree. I won't do it.
Just answer 516. Wiener Bender.
Yeah, howdy.
I changed my handle to Trellatron because I'm a fucking ugly troll.
Shit's gonna have to get to that, son. Yeah, his ears plugged out. Yeah, that would be the method. Shove it up his ass.
Hello, troll.
Yeah, he doesn't need something shoved up his ass. 25 would say, are you freaking coax? Slip into a tubular.
2.5 or so when you bastards out there. Yes, this is the stuff in the West.
Yeah, 25 or 30 feet coax shoved up his butt, turned into a tubular.
Avenue East 26. You actually call me collect 1-800 Eat My Shit, or also online at www.shitmybigtwinkie.com. All you bastards.
Well, you can go up there to Love's truck stop, and, it's his time of the night. Wiener Bender, you out there at Love's truck stop? Are you getting down?
CQDX, this is 515 Tacoma, Washington State. 515 Tacoma, Washington State, standing by.
He's standing by, all right, because nobody will talk to that motherfucker. Hey, 515, that's why you're standing by, because nobody want to talk to you, old punk ass. Templar. Yeah, 500G. Yeah, it's called a AL80B there, Templar. Yeah, the audio's pretty good. I know the audio's good because I've heard it. I know it's loud, and it's got good audio there for a 7300. So there you go, one I'm up to key. Yeah. Oh man, I want to go Frisco Freeze. You got the Hilltop Bar. The gay bar over there, the Rainbow Bar. Oh, you up on McKinley Avenue? No, you're not. Not at 5S units, you're not. Oh, cool. Oh, I know where you're at.
Yeah, trips to most Goodwills will probably find you the piece you need. Oh yeah, the old gooseneck lamps. There's a bunch of others that will work too. I found the ones that they're actually used for on a draftsman table, extendable fluorescent deals there. Those things will hold up any kind of mic you want to put on the end of it.
Yeah, I'm not complaining though. This is literally a $35 setup. I call it the Mr. Nobody microphone because it's for Mr. Nobody out there in down south of me. It came with a boom, mic, cords, had the screen, had everything for like $35, and it's held up for like a year, so I can't complain, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got some, I got an audio box mic floating around here somewhere that's supposed to be one of those studio grade microphones. It worked when I used it on my recorder and it sounded pretty good there, but I had never heard it used through a radio yet. When I drink the old 101 Baker in here, I might plug that into that.
Yeah, 101 Baker, man, that's a badass radio right there. That's a good old radio. But yeah, I mean, like, a lot of these guys do, they run like $300-$400 microphones and stuff. And I'm like, well, I'm pretty happy with my $30, man. I'm not going to change it. And it works for me. And I run one of these 10-band equalizers. I run my $30 microphone through my little 10-band equalizer there for it.
Oh yeah, I have a Radio Shack equalizer, and I got the Radio Shack echo delay, sustain, whatever. It's for guitar and microphone effects. Little 12-volt unit. Yeah, I got the equalizer's 12 volts as well. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. This is all digital and it has all that built in. Like this has a delay. You know, I can shut the delay off and I won't have the reverb and all that. Yeah, it's just fun to mess with. You know, not like 30 years ago, man. You just had a D104 and a 148 or a Cobra 2000 there, Tim Horton.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing's got buttons on it for room effects. It's got a knob there that you turn, and it has concert hall, hallway, small room, big room. Yeah, it goes through it. I forget what all was on the damn thing. I don't have it right in front of me right now, but it's got like 6 different room settings.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That sounds like my Sansui Quad. I got an old Sansui Quad receiver, and it's got all those settings where it's got big room, small room. You know, it's kind of neat where it's got all these different settings for that. It's kind of cool. But yeah, you know, it's a lot different. I've only been out here a little bit over a year, man, and over a year ago, man, I had nothing. Now I'm all like crazy.
Yeah, I think one of the settings was fairground or something of that nature. I forget exactly how that worked, or announcer or something. Anyway, it added that echo like there was multiple PA horns, like down a midway or something.
Oh, badass. It'd be like, hey, you know, like you're in a football stadium there, Brady.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Anyway, I used to hook all my shit up to a computer. I had like a gazillion freaking sound effects that I could go through, and I could use them as a pre-beep or a Roger beep.
Yeah, you know, that's what I need to do. I hook up a laptop. You know, I got a little tablet that's what I always did in the past, man. I always had like a table desktop or something, you know, or whatever, but yeah, I need to get like a laptop hooked up and get everything hooked up properly for this 7300.
Yeah, I was even playing around with voice controls for certain things. I had the computer recording things on the radio at one point. I could doing it from a remote location, telling the computer to start recording, and it worked most of the time. There was so damn much traffic on the radio at that time that I got interfered with a lot, so it didn't always work, but the computer would beep back and let me know that it got the command. Sometimes the command was garbled and it do weird shit.
Yeah, old computers did weird shit. But man, there's like a dude down there in Oklahoma, man, like, I can't think of his name, Snake or something, man. And he actually has this audio. He's turned down his mod where it makes him sound really slow, but it sounds really cool when he talks, therefore.
Oh yeah, the voice effects and stuff. Yeah. About the time that I was messing around with this stuff, the VC100s came out, and all their odd little settings there, the voice changers, and then the other one had the scramblers, the analog scramblers.
Yeah, I don't dig on all that echo and all that. I just try to put a little reverb in the back. But I know you're saying where, like, he had a scrambler, like, he had one, another guy had one, you guys could talk and nobody else could hear you.
Well, everybody else would still hear you, it's just it was all garbled up. It was really difficult to understand, but it was analog, so you could record it. If you had one that was a 12-bander like those were, you could decode it after the fact.
Oh yeah, for yeah, I used to have. There's a guy called 111 who was here in Tacoma, or south of me down here in Parkland. 111 used to just build just crazy, insane shit. I I used to get a lot of that. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Oh yeah. He's the one that built the one nearly bulletproof amp there for old Junkman up here.
Yeah, he used to just come up with some just crazy ass shit, man. And he'd be like, try this out. We all try it out. And dude, one time he was up there transmitting on a TV frequency up above Wilkerson towards Tacoma on a certain TV channel. I think it was like 2 or something. And then talking on CB. So he was transmitting on the TV there and then talking on the CB.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, that was no bueno, man. You don't want to get caught doing that.
Yeah, I got in on a Q13 remote one time going by with the Sweet 16 on. And yeah, my girlfriend at the time recognized my voice.
Whoa. Well, my noise level bumped up. Neighbor must have plugged in something, so I'm gonna stand by.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go wander off and do something altogether different. Yeah, altogether. I'll go probably work on the motorhome for a bit.
It's like in the words of Monty Python, now it's time for something completely different.
Oh yeah.
Later, Heist Fighter.
Yep, later.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, waving down the hill there, Big Pen, if you're still in there. Yeah, I gotta go do something different for a moment. I'll be back a bit later.
Yeah, that's my little girl there, War Daddy. That's my little girl there, Bum Bum.
Oh yeah.
the MAD base station getting down.
That's pretty badass there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can run two. I think I might be able to run two out of this. You know, I'm in this old house, man, and I don't think I have the current to pull that two, but I know I pull one easy all night.
You might be able to pull twos. It's converted over to 110.
Yeah, you know, and RC kept going, you can do it, man, and he had the most gorgeous, and I mean beautiful SSB220 for me, and I mean it had IMAX in it and everything, man, and like, no, I didn't think I could do it here, but I think it probably can.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I gotta go into the store. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was out doing some War Daddy shoplifting again.
All those piece of shit out there. Oh, you bastard, motherfucker, couple. Matey ring a bender. What is that Matey ring a bender? I got this fucking piece of shit 727 tonight.
Oh, quiet night.
Oh, that was funny. War Daddy, you cracked me up, bro. Tick, 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 tick. See you next week. Remember, oh, you're not gonna like that. I ain't saying shit.
Filming girl.
Go home, eat your damn ice cream.
Oh man, all these tweakers. All these tweakers, man.
Well, man, did you buy like at least two of them? You don't buy one, you buy at least two, right?
Two tweakers?
No, I mean the ice cream, bro. You bought at least two, right?
Oh man, I bought 5.
I know you ain't rolling around like that getting just one, man. You better get at least two, man. One for later, break.
I buy like 5 ice creams, man, and then I sit on them because I don't want to wreck the store and deal with the tweakers.
Shit, nobody likes a tweaker. Nobody likes a clucker. We used to call them cluckers back in the day. Cluckers there, Timber.
They're still clucking around town.
Oh, I think there's a lot of cluckers in Parkland there, break.
Bugsy Cluck Cluck. I also bought a quart of Dairy Gold chocolate ice cream.
Damn, they still make Dairy Gold. My favorite, bro, is that Tillamook, bro. Tillamook makes some serious damn good ice cream, bro. But it's expensive.
I got ice cream and Dairy Gold chocolate milk. Tillamook ice cream, Rocky Road, and chocolate milk Dairy Gold.
There you go, man. You grab the chili, man. That chili, man. That's what's up. That shit is bomb.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my fucking blender, my magic bullet. Alright, I'm on the key. I'm almost home. I'll catch you later.
Rojo 10-4, little bro. Mr. War Daddy, MAD in T-Town. Take care, bro. Click, bump, bump.
Click, bump, bump.
Audio trace, mother. MAD Audio, I just want to know.
Yes, you're stupid.
Oh, right around T-Town. Getting down. All this audio, I want to know.
I just want to knock the fuck out of you.
This is funny as shit, man.
You're funny. And stupid on top of it. Night-night. You can't make it over the top of them, just throw some bombs at their house. Tick, 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 you stupid son of a bitch. Your time's coming. Go lick your dish, MAD. You're back the fuck out.
No, I'm not. That's funny as shit. Oh, that's funny shit. Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard. Well, Mr. Sheriff Guy, the only reason I can think of anything would happen to me, because I talk shit on the CB radio. Oh, God, yeah. That's just too fucking funny. Oh, when you hear something on the CB radio, you gotta exploit it, man. Things that just make you laugh so hard you bring a tear to your eye. Oh my God. Oh, shame on the man. Oh, shame on the mess. Damn. Never know what's gonna happen to you. Never know. Imagine that. Imagine that. That'd be pretty scary, man. That'd be pretty scary. Imagine that. Wow. Oh, feeding back. Feeding back through the monitor here. There we go. No more feedback on the audio. Wow. God, that's some funny shit, though. Funny as fuck. Things that make you go boom.
on the Kilo Gate 12345. Alright, one more time with the volume up, Trailer Park. On this old ass ARS 2001 base station. Yeah, 12345. Alright, we're going to dial in the frequency while we're on the Kilo Gate. Look at that, we got a little closer. Oh, too far. Go back. Alright. That should be perfect right there on Freak. 12345 with this old ass radio. Check audio 1-2. Wow, that's a little bit better. One, two, three, four, five. Check one, check one, check one. And then how about this right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, goddamn, that sounds like war, Daddy, and I'm back quiet. Alright, did I make the war daddy go away? One more time, check one.
got all this free studio time. Let's see what happens when I turn this knob. Let's see what happens when I turn it the other way. A little more. One, two, three, four, five. Audio check, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then the SAM circuit off. We need the SAM circuit on. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit more on the mic gain. A little bit more on the mic gain. Big audio radio, trailer park got down. Not too bad for this old thing. Alright, I'm off the headphones. Hello. Hello?
I didn't know you couldn't hear anybody else. Anyway, waving, Big Pen.
I'm waving there, Big Pen Trailer Park.
You know, I got that. I heard your view there. I'm assuming you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I'm on Kilo's feed though, using that like, that's why I was saying I was using the free studio time there, using his gate, dialing in on my frequency and trying to get a little more audio there in it. I think we got it pretty good.
Yeah, so.
This is an old base station, not too many of them made, and it's a scanning transceiver, so it's got a scan function for busy or open channels. It's from 1978 or 79.
I don't know when the President HR 25 cast, whatever, but that has that feature as well.
Roger.
I know that's what, I don't know, 80s? I don't know. I'm not sure of the origin of an HR 25 cast, but I know I've had four.
I have never had one, nope. Roger, I'm at 20 watts.
That's a couple more watts. My heater fan came on though.
Yeah, that makes it better though.
Anyway, got the Valiant running again today. I'm going to let it cool off. We're going to readjust the valves on the passenger side. Run it again tomorrow. But actually sounded pretty good while I was running it. So I don't know. Valiant might be back on the road.
Right on, right on. I worked on my old Expedition today. Did a few things too. I'm trying to get the heater working again. It's got a bad flapper door down in the bottom and it's impossible to get to. But I'm going to work on that tomorrow.
Heater, yeah. The blend door motor isn't cooperating.
Yeah, and it's at the very bottom of the dash behind the console, kind of, pull the whole dash out. But I'm going to do it a different way. And I've been watching some YouTube stuff, so we're going to try some other things tomorrow.
You can also try the tap-on, beat-on tap. I've had that work occasionally. But yeah, those actuator motors suck.
Yeah, and I got it in just an impossible spot on the Expedition, so on the 97. So anyhow, we're going to work on it tomorrow, though.
Yeah, this is in the same area kind of deal, but I was over visiting my dad in Idaho a number of years back, and he had a 97 F-150, and the blend door for hot and cold, where the motor hooked to it, was on the bottom of the heater box, so it's kind of accessible. But what happened is that blend door socket busted, so it wouldn't work anymore.
Yeah, Roger. It's easier on a F-150 than on the Expo. That's got a bunch of shit in the way with the console and all kinds of other crap, but I'll get to it. I can see it very easily. It's just I can't get to the bolts for it, and the little itty bitty bolts for it and stuff. But I'm gonna mess with it tomorrow. I'm gonna take a couple brackets off and do my magic with my fingers, and we'll see what happens.
Well, I think you're missing the point of what I was saying. So that was all broke. I made a makeshift thing to make it work. But a friend of mine texted me and did a whole bunch of stuff. Dorman makes a little kit, and you cut open the heater box, and it tells you how to do it to set in a new door and make it all factory work. And they give you that silver good tape to cover the cracks magnet.
Yeah, I got you, and I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched some dudes on YouTube doing that, where they access the actual door, and like the dude in California didn't give a shit about the heat because it's always hot where he is, so he just wanted it to be on cool, so he literally made a little bracket to hold the door, stay open on the cool side. But I'm not going to do that because we got to have both here, so I'm going to try to get that actuator changed out. We'll see. I'm going to try it tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's the thing. I made a little deal. My dad just had to stick his finger in it and pull it this way for hot and that way for cold. But anyway, a friend of mine called me up when Dorman made a deal that was a fix. But that was for an older Ford. But it was without removing the heater box.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I shouldn't have to do that. But I can see the motor, and I can unplug it literally, and I think I'm going to be able to get it out tomorrow. One way or another, I'll get the thing out and get one back in there, I'm pretty sure.
We do that a lot. I will look, it's like, I don't know if you ever dealt with Honda, but the alternator in a Honda, you've always had to pull an axle out, do this or do that, or I pulled the master cylinder out and got it out that way, but I've always looked for a faster way to do that. And there's been a couple times, wizard wheel here and there, I've got her done.
Yep, exactly. I've already scoped this one out just from all the different things I've watched, how they did it. And I got an idea for, we'll see. I'll probably be able to get to it. It just really sucks. It's in a really confined spot, and that kind of sucks working confined. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. Good God. Okay, so here's the deal. My Valiant 318. I just changed all the lifters without pulling the intake off.
Cool.
So I don't know how many people have ever attempted that, but I had to fix the lifters through the two center bores of the head to kick them right or left. Magnets and all kinds of stuff. Oh, good God. I even put some lifters in the freezer because they weren't wanting to slide in the hole.
Roger that. I got you. Yep. Whatever you got to do. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll get it figured out one way or another. Even if I gotta make it just have heat. But yeah, and then just be manual like the old days when you moved your lever.
Oh, God. That's the other thing. They are going away from drive-by-a-cable to drive-by-wire in electricity. And anything goes wrong with any other thing, it reduces your horsepower and everything else, and it goes into lift-in mode. You can't even do 40 mile an hour.
Oh yeah, even this old Expedition does that. It was like one of the first cars doing that, where it'll limp along on like 4 cylinders, but it'll still get you rolling. But if it's like overheating or something, it'll shut off some of the cylinders and weird shit like that.
Yeah, oh, God, I don't know. It's ridiculous. And then they're going to electric, and, you know, your battery goes dead. You can't have a tow truck time by and just jumpstart you. You're going to have to be towed somewhere.
Yeah, the Tesla tow truck's gonna have to come and get you.
That's if you make it where you're going. I don't know. I've seen a bunch of those catching on fire, and people are pushing them out of their garage to not burn their house down. You don't see that on the natural news, but you see that if you look.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like with every car, there's all kinds of shit happening. Yep.
Yeah, I know, but this is specifically the electric period car. Teslas, whatever. You know, the hybrids, the Toyotas, the Hondas. GM's been doing it for a little while. They're pretty respectable, but, you know, you can run out of gas or put gas in it and drive to the store.
Yep. I don't have any electric ones yet. I got electric bikes, so I'm halfway there.
Yeah, I got a buddy who just bought one too. I got an Orange County chopper bike. I got a 80cc two-stroke motor for it. But anyway, beside the point. I'm all for the hybrid. I'm not for these electric things. There's too many of them catch on fire.
They'll get the bugs worked out at some point here.
And quite honestly, you know, I prefer gas horsepower. It's kind of like the Riviera you were talking about the other day. That's old school good horsepower.
Oh yeah, I watched a YouTube video on this little silver car one-seater. This guy built it, it's electric, and then it has fans, literally like turbine fans that suck the thing down to the ground, so this thing corners better than like an F1 car and all kinds of weird shit. And it is fast. It's the fastest thing there is right now out there, no doubt about it. Even faster than that, what's that thing that starts with an R? Like Rivian or whatever, I don't know. There's like a fast, super fast fucking Rivian. It's not a Rivian, it's not like the truck company, it's a different company, but Rimac. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Rimac. That thing's really fast, but this thing's even faster. It's nuts.
Is it faster than Jimmy John's?
I think so. It's freaky fast.
Waving out there.
It's electric and it's got turbines that suck it down to the ground like turbines that would push hovercraft off the ground. They're just reversed, so this thing gets crazy ass traction.
Okay, I got a question. I know we're pretty close on age, kinda. Slot cars, what do you think about those?
What do you mean? I don't know. What about slot cars?
Okay, I used to race at a track, and we were limited on the ground effect slot cars that had the magnets that held them to the track. So the magnet held to the track, not your trigger finger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go. This car's really badass. They'd set, goddamn, what's the place called? It's like a little old-time racetrack where all kinds of old cars go and new cars go, and they race around it once a year. Can't think of it. It went there and set the record anyway, faster than any cars ever went around the track. Crazy. So it goes super fast in a straight line, and it hauls ass around corners too, because it's got those turbines sucking it down to the ground.
Yeah, and I had a Peugeot 504 71, gutless wonder, but it had these thingies when you went into a corner and the car started leaning, it had these electric struts that stuck the other side down and level it out. But I had one that had a short in it, and I almost ran over a tree.
Right on, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't believe this car though, I was tripping on it. I saw it on some other video and just saw it racing some I wasn't listening to, I didn't know what it was, and today I found out what it was, and it's badass.
Technology.
Yeah, it had, with the rookie driver guy in it, it did, I mean, it was the 0 to 60 was like 1.2 or 1.3 seconds. It was hella fast. And then the 0 to 100 was like a couple of seconds. It was, yeah, the thing is nuts.
My gas burner does 0 to 60 in only 5.3 seconds.
Well, there you go. I bet you my Expedition does it in like 19 seconds. Zero to 60.
I got two other cars. I think they're a little quicker than that. But what I'm trying to do is get one of my cars quicker than my daily driver, which is mid-13th of the quarter mile.
There we go. I believe this car was in the 7s. Nuts.
The 7 nuts, as in 7 seconds.
Yeah, it was nuts because it was in the 7s with the rookie driver guy, like the guy who was doing the YouTube video that they let driving on the drag strip. The first time they let him go to 150, they had a limiter on it, and he knew it. He was like, well, it was scaring me at the start, and then it got to 150 and just kind of stayed there. And they're like, yeah, we were just making sure you knew how to drive it first, so we'll open it up now. Then it actually scared him. He goes, yep, I haven't ever been in anything any faster, and he's driven all kinds of, like, top fuels and all kinds of other weird shit. Lots of race cars. And he said, no, this is faster, quicker, off the line.
I got a couple things there, but top speed, my current car is the fastest. But I've been a buck 25 in the Challenger before. But I don't know. It depends on how quickly you get up there.
probably pulled harder than the cop car, but I don't know. You would be the one to know. I haven't got my wife's RT Durango. I haven't got it out there and really got on it ever yet. It's always been wet or shitty whenever I was driving it, so, or I was nowhere where I could get on it hardcore.
I've had my cop car up to 110 Ford one, but I don't push it past that. But I live in the state, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I think we can get 110 in the old Magnum RT 5.7 liter in with that little Durango. I think it'll do her.
No doubt with that. I had an older Durango, whatever, 5.9. That thing was ballsy up 260 and that sucked. But yeah, the 5.7, the Hemi, you got, two cylinders, firing, or two plugs firing each cylinder. A lot of fuel.
And it's all-wheel drive. That probably slows it down overall, but makes it hook up all the time better than a one-wheel wonder.
I don't know what year Corvette it was, but they classify my car as a four-door Corvette. But I hammered down in Portland, Oregon, with a Corvette and was taking a Corvette. I was actually shocked.
No, I know. There's Corvettes that aren't that badass out there. I've never had a Corvette. My father-in-law had one that we just sold here like about 2 weeks ago, but I don't doubt it, man. If you got your shit dialed in and he doesn't.
And another thing, I actually 60 mile an hour up raced somebody else with an identical car to mine, and I took him. So I don't know what's going on with that either, but I don't know. I'm impressed with this car. But the thing is, I need my old car to go as fast as this new one.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Some of the new cars, even like my wife's Durango, man, that thing seems pretty fucking fast. I haven't even had it as fast as it can go yet. It's got sport mode, and the minute you put it in sport mode, it changes everything right there.
And that's when it gets fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt. It changes the way the thing sounds even when you go into the sport mode, so pretty cool.
Anyway, I had a 98 Durango, had a 5.9, whatever. Getting on the freeway, getting on the gas a little bit. It was a posy, and kind of start going sideways. Just kind of lay into it and let off and go. But yeah, about 75 mile an hour, that thing quit.
That was kind of the older technology motor too, I think.
Yeah, it was just basically a 360, but yeah, exactly. Anyway, I don't want to lost any of my things. I just want a little quickness.
that'll be awesome. That'd be fun.
6.8. I don't know. I want it to be a daily driver. Anyway, it's late in the morning. I gotta get out of here. Mr. Trailer Park, Mr. Pigpen, waving a hand. Have a good day tomorrow.
Yep, you too, man. All right, I'm gonna get out of here and go to bed too, so I can get some shit done tomorrow. You take it easy.
Catch up later.
you bastards. awake out here?